Alright, welcome to the stream. Time to get things started here. So, let's get into it. We're going to get back into some Doom 2016. We started this up last week, and made a decent amount of progress. I'm actually in hell at the moment. Both in real life and in the video game. Actually, it's been mercifully pretty cool the last couple days. Despite living in a desert, seems like we've had some relief as far as the temperatures go. I'm trying to pull up my chat here. And there we go. Alright, now we're in good fashion. What's up, Desolate? Welcome back. I thought this was an Oblivion-only stream. No, that hasn't been the case outside of just yesterday. But it could be again. You never know. Yeah, we're going to do some Doom 2016. Let me get this thing launched up, and we should be ready to go. So again, we're getting back into it. I played for about 5 hours last time. It seems like we made a decent amount of progress. Again, we got to hell, which, from what I remember, is like, I always consider that kind of the halfway point. I guess you go back to Mars, the UAC facility, for a bit, and then I think maybe you go back to hell again. I don't know. It's kind of like you're bouncing back and forth between these places. Something like that. But yeah, I feel like if we're not at the halfway point, we're probably close to it. Will we be able to finish tonight? Probably not, but I think we can make a good effort to get a chunk of this done. Finished watching an ad as I was responding. Another ad started. Oh, good. Well, good to know Twitch is on top of the ads. I do their stupid ad thing. Like, I do an ad break for whatever the minimum is. I think it's 30 seconds per hour. And that should eliminate pre-roll ads. I think they always do an ad at the start of a stream, regardless. But pre-roll ads are for people that are just, like, walking in. And they're starting up the stream, because there's nothing that, for me, that's like a bigger turnoff than when I just pull up somebody's stream and then almost immediately just get hit with an ad because of the pre-roll ads. And it's like 30 seconds or a minute or something. I just find it annoying. But yeah, like in the first 5 minutes of the stream, that's why I usually do like a song or something, just so that the ad that starts isn't like interrupting gameplay. But it usually gets me on the introduction. I can't be doing like 6-7 minute songs. It's just a bit too much. Oh yeah, the Dark Ages. That's kind of why we're doing all this. It's coming out in a couple weeks. But we'll get to that eventually. I think we're, yeah, here we are. April 16th. Wow. That was already 13 days ago. That's right. I didn't, you know what? I said at the start of the stream we did this last week. No, it was 2 weeks ago because I took last week off. So it's actually been a little bit longer. Hopefully I'm not terribly rusty at the game. We'll see how it goes. I should be able to get back into it okay. It was getting a little hard, the last few levels that we did though. So we'll see. Let me switch over to the game.
The Argent Tower is destroyed. The portal can no longer be closed from this side. The hell energy flows from a location in their world we call the Well. But you've returned. The only flesh and blood to walk between dimensions.
Okay, I guess we're out of hell now. Never mind. So we went to hell and then we got out of hell pretty quickly, but it feels like I was there for a while, so I guess it makes sense.
We will provide you with information. That's all for now.
We've been doing okay with the weapons. I think the only like major thing we're missing is maybe the BFG, and that's it. But we got the railgun, which is pretty nice. Or the Gauss cannon, excuse me. It looks like a railgun to me. Ooh. Baron of Hell. Did we fight? Yeah, we fought one of these guys last time. There we are. Through hell and high water. That's right, Akuma. We made it through hell. I guess we're in the high water part. We're back at the UAC facility. I actually didn't know that we finished up the entirety of the Hell segment last time. Well, at least the first one. I think we end up going back there at some point. I'm pretty sure we do. Gotta go back to Hell. But for right now, it appears that we're done. But as I said, we've been making a decent amount of little progress here, so I'm sure we can get it done. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Explodes in the meaty gibs. I feel like shit tonight too, so hopefully we... I feel dizzy, which I don't know if that has something to... Like I said, it was a little bit cooler today, but I don't know if that has something to do with the overall heat of summer, like affecting me or something like that. But, yeah, I've not felt that great, so it's a good thing we're playing this very immersive first-person, high-octane shooter, because I'm sure that'll go over well. Oh no, what's he doing? We didn't really use the radial menu at all last time either. I don't wear glasses, so no, but I suppose if I ever do start wearing glasses, maybe that has something to do with it. In that particular time period, whichever time period that may be. Wait, can I make that? I guess I can. That's a long-ass jump. All the demons, they're all overrunning everything. Oh, also I missed that. Do you think Doom Guy would eat it? The meaty gibs? Probably. I don't see that he'd have a problem with that. Hey. Which reminds me, I gotta start looking at the map, make sure I'm not missing anything. Hopefully we didn't miss anything major already. Oh, M isn't the map button, I see. Also, there's good news. I'm getting my original keyboard back. Well, my original keyboard. My buckling spring mechanical keyboard is out of the repair shop and being sent back to me, so I'm looking forward to being able to use it again, because I kind of don't like the one I'm using right now. It's also a mechanical keyboard, but it's like a micro, and it's weird. Everything's very confined.
Olivia has an artifact in her private lab that
I like having my numpad and everything. But I guess for video games it's okay. But for day-to-day work it's not great.
It bears your mark.
We're getting the clicks and clacks back. As long as it's not a game that I need to use mouse and keyboard with, I guess I'll switch back to this micro whenever I do play a game that uses mouse and keyboard, because it's a lot quieter, and it's actually better just for my desk space.
About 80 kilometers away.
But yeah, just for like working and everything, the micro is not good. I can't use it that well.
You'll need a UAC corporate facilities clearance card to activate it. There is a security.
Always need a goddamn card. Alright, let's go find a card. What is this? Oh, chain gun! I forgot we even get the chain gun in this game. Oh, interesting. Alright. So that was the weapon we were missing on the radial menu. I guess the BFG counts as its own thing, much like it does in most of the others. Well, no, I guess on the original it had its own like number slot. Not terribly accurate, but I guess that comes with the territory. Oh shit, that wasn't it. Wow, it eats through that health like crazy. When you think about like the chain gun, okay, I just stood there and took some shots, but still I was able to get through that Revenant pretty quickly, which was amazing. But when you think about the original Doom, with its chain gun, I think it has the same damage output as the regular pistol. It's just that the rate of damage is quicker. So, but this has to have like more damage than just the base pistol. I think it's both quick and it has a slightly higher damage output. Oh shit. I guess there's something behind me. I thought it was only the cacodemons that were in front of me. I gotta be a little bit more mobile. But heck yeah, the chain gun kicks ass. I'm glad we need more ass-kicking weapons. The Gauss Cannon, I think, was the last thing we got, which is pretty good, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's for more particular situations than most of this other stuff. Like, it's not for an everyday occasion type of gun. But, you know what it is really good with? The cacodemons. Look at that. My man just got vaporized. Oh yeah, I was looking at more gameplay footage that they were showing of the Dark Ages game. I don't know. Every time I see more of it, the less I like the look of it. I will be checking it out. I'm like 99% sure it's going to be on Game Pass, so at the very least. If it sucks, I only spent $10 on it. But yeah, we're gonna take a look at that probably on launch if it comes out at a reasonable day. But I need to get it in my hands to feel what the combat. It just looks so slow. It looks slow, and it doesn't look as fun as these games. And I don't like the melee. There's issues with it that I don't know. I'm sure will be rectified, but yeah, I'm not terribly into what's been shown so far. But I'm all for trying something different. We were talking about this last time. I think somebody brought up. He's like, "Oh well, you know, at least they're doing something unique." Yeah, I guess. Goes good with cacodemons, some steamed carrots, maybe. They are just like big floating meatballs. Alright, we're still on the lookout for a key card. It's one solid punch to the face. That's all you need. Probably shouldn't have grabbed this like right off the bat. I'm like, might not be bad. Oh hell, I took out a summoner like awful quick though, so that's good. Nah. Give me your backpack. Shit. Oh, I got him right in the face. Not what I wanted. Weapon upgrade point gained. Nice. Okay. where to? Point me somewhere in this direction. Oh, you know what? I went back and did a couple levels, I think, in between streams. This was a couple weeks ago, but I went back to find out where the retro level was hidden. There was a switch that was like way outside where that room was. You had to pull that lever like on an outside spot, and then eventually you just work your way back around to the room. But the room is what I thought it was. It was the entrance to a retro level. It's just you need to look for the switch in a different spot. I get that. It's like if I do get it up there, I'm probably just gonna fall to my death, so. Alright. Let's get a little bit of armor. Oh. But that way is closed now, so we can't even go back to take a look at it. Well, what the hell's over here then? Just like that? All that? I thought I would need to make my way to the inside so I can get whatever the key card is, wherever it is, but it doesn't seem to be here. Ah, here it
Those
is.
who came before you and those with whom you serve all operate with the same goal in mind, the development of a new dawn for mankind.
I serve no one. I serve only my best interests for myself. As the Doom Man. Look at that guy. Yeah, safety first. At least he's got a helmet on. Oh, hey, Pinky. I forgot these were here. Oh, yeah, they're armored from the... whoa, Jesus. Okay. I didn't know there was going to be a second one immediately. I mean, it stands to reason that you're going to get attacked from all sides, but, you know, one right after the other. Yeah, they're armored from the front, so you need to let them ram the wall in back of you, and then,
Those who came before you and
then you
those
can
with
get him.
whom you serve all operate with the same goal.
Olé! Yeah, kind of like bullfighting. But the bulls are like twice as big, and they've got giant mouths.
Demonic breach detected.
That didn't work. Shit. Alright, what I was trying to do was I was trying to jump over it to see if I could just like kick flip over it and then turn around. That didn't work. I guess you need to
Those who came
sidestep
before
them.
you and those with whom you serve all operate with the same goal in mind.
Ole, then finger butt hole. Yeah, you need to finger their butt. The super shotgun should be fine. I just need to, like, sidestep them instead of trying to run around them or hop over them or whatever.
Demonic breach detected.
Yeah, they got the turning radius of a 2-year-old, so we should be fine as long as they're charging. Charge shots. That's actually not my line. It stuck with me, though. I had a friend that was commenting on his car's turning capability. We were trying to pull... I used to live in a very tight cul-de-sac. And, I was telling him he just needs... When he pulls in, he just needs to turn around. He didn't need to, like, back out. And he's like... My car is a... I don't know what the hell it was, but it was a really bad car. It was like a Hyundai from, like, 1995 or something like that. He's like, it's got the turning radius of a 2-year-old. I don't think I can make it. So we just ended up having to back out of the cul-de-sac every time it came down. But I do think about it every time something has a very bad turning radius.
You will need to find it. tram station.
I probably should have been paying attention to that. I guess it went down here. We got anything better? I guess we got some more shotgun ammo. I was running low a second ago. He's just showing me his ass. Oh shit. I heard something from the side. I wasn't sure what it was. Somebody throwing gas canisters at me? What the hell? It is a very memorable phrase, yes. Okay. I was like, you know what? I'm going to conserve a little bit of ammunition. Maybe we'll stick with the singular shotgun. I don't think we should go back to the single shotgun. Not unless I'm using it for the grenade launcher. It's not good. It doesn't even have that much. I was like double clicking just to see if I could pop off a couple shots relatively quickly. Didn't work. It don't work like that. Alright, come on. Oh hey, I blew his armor off. That was cool. Heard slicker than a cat's ass? It sounds like a southern expression. Have you heard slicker than cum on a gold tooth? That's a southern expression. I was gonna shoot that, thank you. Just kinda kicked it in my face. Alright. I thought there was a cacodemon last time. I guess it didn't pop up this time around. Alright. A little more ammo. Gotta ask some folks about that one. All these jump pads, I guess, just because it's an old level, but we've opened up new areas in the level, so it gives you a little bit more maneuverability. We already missed one of the elite guards, which sucks, but there's one right around here. We should be able to get back to the other one, I think, relatively easily. Pop up. Trying to turn it off. There we go. Ah, here you are. Give me that. Tossing him against the wall. All right. Die, goddammit. Oh, there you are. Watch me. Whoa, Jesus. Okay, I didn't even see him. Oh, sure. Is a chain on a shotgun in the second game? Oh, it's not quite a chain. Yeah, it is. There's a special mechanic with the super shotgun in the second game. It's what Well, I guess it kind of is a chain. Yeah, it's like you could use it like a swing almost, but it was like a hook shot or something. I guess one of the primary mechanics was like to either drag enemies to you or to drag yourself to like big enemies. It was like whatever the situation was, but this one has only got the regular super shotgun. It's just powerful. You ever play Eternal? Eternal was a lot of fun. I just ran right into that. That's my bad. Never played the Doom games except a little bit of 1 and 3. Wow. I guess they're not for everybody. Not a lot of people like first-person shooters in general, I find. Well, outside of like the masses that liked Call of Duty, but I think that was more of a, I don't know, a social thing. Just because of how big those games were in the mid-2000s. But like as a general genre, I don't think there's like a ton of first-person shooter fans. Just haven't been on your bucket list. Oh, shit. I gotta watch out for that pinky. I should just get up here, actually. The pinky messed me up the last couple times. Oh! Wait, hold on. That's where they come from. Oh, how did it get... Alright. Fair enough. I guess they could jump up there. I wasn't aware of that. I figured they'd be like, I don't know, singular level kind of guys. Play the shit out of Killing Floor 2. I have a coupon for that. I might actually even have that game. I don't know. I remember... Somehow I got Killing Floor 1. I don't know if they gave it away for free or what, but because I owned it at some point when like the second one came out, they had a coupon for the second game, and it's been in my Steam inventory. I'm sure shit like that expires, but it's just there. You know, like stuff stays in your inventory. They don't even do that anymore. But it's been there for the longest time. Jump down, please. Okay, we need to get something to get rid of those pinkies when they come out. Maybe the rocket launcher? Killing Floor has better atmosphere than the second one. The second one was pretty good gunplay. Yeah, I mean, they're largely multiplayer games, though, right? I feel like I would appreciate, see? The detonation behind them, that works. I feel like I would appreciate in a multiplayer game better gameplay than atmosphere. But if it was single player, I'd probably appreciate the former. Alright, finally. I just needed to figure out a good method to get rid of them. And the detonation from behind, that's the ticket. What I love about Doom is that all the weapons serve a particular purpose, or they have the potential to anyway. You know, you could run through these games with just super shotgun or something like that, but there's always going to be a weapon that is like custom fit for a particular type of enemy, and that goes back all the way to the first one. I mean, you think back to like some of the regular enemies and stuff like with the pinkies, chainsaw, or even like fists would be better than expending ammunition with any other type of gun. Yeah, you could use the shotgun or the double barrel or something, and it would get the job done as well. But if you want to be efficient, you have to kind of think about how you're gonna use your particular guns on certain enemies. Oh no, he's going away. Weapon for any kind of situation, yeah.
Demonic breach detected.
And that was much more the case with Doom Eternal, which is why, probably partially why I liked the game as much as I did. I just thought the gunplay in that game was really good. But it definitely had a bigger emphasis on utilizing weapons to the best of their capabilities for maximum efficiency. I feel more so than this one did. I'm not holding that against this one necessarily. I'm just saying that that was a much bigger factor with the sequel, which I think ended up making it a lot more fun. It's not fun for everybody because it is kind of like a micromanagement kind of thing, and I know some people just like to kick back and just shoot things in the face, but I still thought I got a lot of enjoyment out of it. In particular, there were those one enemies, I think they were called Marauders or something like that. They were kind of like a melee-based one that would attack you, I think, only with melee weapons. They might have pulled out a shotgun every now and again, but everybody complained about them because they were kind of brutal. They were a little bit hard to take on unless you had a good formula. And I forget the exact method I used, but I remember it was a combination of using the Gauss cannon and super shotgun, something like that. But it was really cool how it ended up working out. That was not the chainsaw button. What is the chainsaw button? That's crouch. I guess I'll just do that instead. Shit. There's two pinkies on my ass. I tried to use the chainsaw button and I have no clue what it is. It's been a couple weeks since I played this, so you'll have to forgive me while I'm feeling out the game again. We should probably look that up before we get back into it. I need my chainsaw. There's like gasoline canisters that are just like sitting around the area too. Key bindings. Let's see. Chainsaw is, oh gee, yeah. Why didn't I think of that before?
Unauthorized exploration
It's so obvious.
outside of base is
Hey, wait a second. Uh-oh. Okay, I interacted with the... Where's it gonna take me? I interacted with the mod bot. You're supposed to follow them up to wherever they go, and it's supposed to be kind of like an obstacle that you get up to, but I didn't know you could interact with them mid-flight and they carry you. Pretty sure that's not supposed to happen, but alright. What do we got? Okay, Gatling rotator. Spin the chain guns barrels without firing. Oh, okay. So that gets rid of the starting rev. That's cool. And then a mobile turret. Oh, that just pops up on the actual thing. Hold the weapon mod button, transform the weapon barrels into a mobile turret that will stall if it overheats. It makes it more powerful, basically. I don't know. I remember liking that, I think, though. I mean, the Gatling rotator is handy. Look, we're perfectly fine. We just superseded like a bunch of shit. Look, that's where we were, and now we're all the way up here. So, it ended up working out, I think. Yeah, that's fine. There we we go.
Demonic breach detected.
But the area is on lockdown, so we can't do anything anyway. There's just a chainsaw sitting there. Alright, well, it was nothing super egregious. Boy, look at that. That's crazy. I love it. He just got vaporized. Where'd you go, Mr. Shield Man? Oops. Okay, let's, what do we want to do? We'll just use a chain gun.
Demonic presence of critical layers.
Oh, there's no, like, specific animation for it. That kind of sucks. I was expecting to go into an animation. Just stick my hand in here real quick. There we go. Ah! Alright, I wasn't expecting him. Oh, a Baron. That's it for that. Do a little last-ditch effort projectile. The pistol is no, it's not upgradable. You can do challenges for it though, and I think it'll increase the damage output. But unless you consider that an upgrade, no. I want to say that you could upgrade it in Eternal though, the second game. I feel like Eternal had more focus on like the weapon upgrade system. But yeah, I barely use the pistol. It's not really even handy for too much once you start getting other weapons.
Access denied. Yellow security clearance required.
Hey, hi Carrie. Thank you for the lurk. Like, I mean, I guess if you run out of ammo, which is hard to do in this game, but if you run out of ammo, then yeah, that's like your last-ditch effort kind of thing. But I don't know, I even feel like fists might be better. Shit. He exploded. What are we looking at? Okay, I still need to make my way back around so I can get to this, that elite guard down there, but I guess we're still looking out for the key cards, so we'll probably make our way back there eventually. Naturally, anyway. Even those possessed, just like those wandering zombie type enemies, they die if you hit them with a melee attack. You don't even need to use a pistol on them. So it's like, the pistol isn't gonna, I feel like anyway, it's not gonna save you ammunition in any position. What's going on here? That imp got messed up. Okay, there is a power-up over there. Should keep that in mind. A little bit worried it might not. Okay. Didn't drop me off the cliff. Notice that I keep using the radial menu now. We have too many weapons where using the number keys it doesn't feel as efficient to me, so. I'm just going to use the radial menu from here on out. I didn't even need the power up. That's a lot of meat. Oh, here he is. He choked. I think he choked on the thing he was eating. The guy. He just died. Gorged himself to death.
You cannot send a team in to retrieve it.
I am the head of this corporation. All your work and discoveries here belong to me. He was mine before you even found him.
Access granted.
That's good. Where are we going? It looks like there's a little ventilation shaft or something up there. Oh, there you go. I knew you could do it. There it is. Ah, American guy. Oh, Patriot guy. Okay, I guess that works better. Oh, we're back here.
Access granted.
Okay. There's an elite guard up there. We're getting close to... I want to see where that is. There's a little upgrade part, but... I don't know if I've actually been there or not. You know what? We're moving a little bit far away. I might go after that, that one elite guard that we missed. Oh, this is how you are supposed to get the weapon mod. I was like interacting with that panel thinking it was going to do something unique, but no, that's just how you get the weapon mod. Okay, hold on. See, up there... It's one of those shards or whatever. That's what's making all the noise. Alright, well, it's a good thing I went back for it. Nice. Okay, let's, I guess let's keep doing armor. Even though armor's harder to get. I don't know, I still feel like I'm fine with just 100 health. I don't necessarily need that higher. Although, once the armor runs out and I get hit, especially by some of these later enemies, yeah, I really feel it. But, fortunately, I just haven't been taking too many hits. I'm gonna go down here and see if we can go get that elite guard before we move on. I'm just worried that if I move up too far into the facility, that they're going to lock me out. It's a damn rune trial. Use a combat shotgun to eliminate all targets before the timer expires. Health levels are critical. Use armor to survive. Okay. Well, hell, that's just like me playing the game by myself in a standard situation. Alright, I'll try this a couple times. If I don't manage to get it, I'll just save it for later. That is not the upgrade I was hoping for. Hey, I did it. First try. Oh boy. Armor defensive, glory killing demons drops armor. Oh, that might help me in this situation. I actually have to look at my my rune trial things, whatever they're called, the boosts, because I was working on upgrading a couple, but I didn't haven't checked in a while. Let's see. Use 30 equipment items. Oh shit, that's just like grenades and stuff. BFG ammo has a chance to drop from demons. Okay, well we don't even have the BFG yet, so not really a point in doing that. But yeah, let's do this one. Earn 2,500 pieces of armor. That's pretty good. I mean, by pretty good, I mean it's like not terrible. It's easy to do, I think. One sec, okay. Just need to check something a moment. Alright, so where are we? All the way over here. I need to get back over that way, but I don't know if I can. This area might just be to get the rune trial. Unless I could jump down on one of these. Oh, I might be able to. The problem now is all of the routes that we originally had access to are all locked. So even though I'm kind of like know where I'm going, I don't really, because I don't know if it's going to be locked off for me or not. Okay, we're kind of back where I wanted to go though. So he is over that way. Sorry, I'm just having trouble like placing it in my mind. It's not that. What is that? Maybe down there? Oh, there's that rune trial. Man, there's 2 rune trials here. It's crazy. Alright, I guess we'll see what this one is, too. Collect 15 hell relics and reach the altar before timer expires. Provide a significant increase over control in air movement after double jump. Alright. Yeah, it might be handy. This is going to be one of those, might require a retry, because it feels like it's going to be one where you have to know the route. Just restart me. I already screwed up from the beginning. Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of those ones where you like have to do it perfectly. Shit. I thought I could make it just with a single jump. I mean, I was pretty damn close. I might be able to. I just need to like really be at the far edge. That timer, I like, you get a second, is it? Yeah, it's 1 second per each relic collected, so I'm sure it's positioned to the point where you'll be fine. Ah, and I just hopped over that. I'm sure they're positioned in a way where it's supposed to get down to like the last second, literally. But it's like, I don't know, stresses me out, I guess. I don't like timed shit. See, I overshot it that time. I missed one. Oh, I missed one at the very end. God damn it. Almost had it. I would have had it had I not missed that last one. I guess I had tunnel vision on getting to that one across the little gap, though. There we go. Okay. Not terribly hard, but yeah, it's one of those things where you just kind of have to know what you're doing. Also, I was double jumping like too late. I usually jump, and then as soon as I start going down from the top of the arc, then I jump again to get like the maximum length. That's not what you need to do there. You need to like double jump immediately. Because you need just enough to get you across, but you don't need a substantial amount, otherwise you're going to overshoot. Alright, so as we keep seeing, there is something, I think, below here. See, there it is. I almost had it. It almost looks, I bet you with the double jump I could make that, but it almost looks like there's like an underground route. I have no idea what it's connected to, though. But I might try that again, just like try to back off and then see if I can push myself forward. Let's see. We did it. Now we got this guy, too. Praetor token. I'm probably just needed a double jump from that point, but oh well. Okay, have we gotten most of the important things? I know that there's probably like some data logs and stuff like that, but I'm not really worried about that. If so, we just need to go back to where we were. Should just be right over here. And we're good.
Unauthorized exploration into the exclusion zones outside.
Alright, here we are. That didn't take that long to get back to.
UAC tram line.
Oh boy, we're gonna take a tram? Alright. See, had I seen the tram, I would have known for sure that this was a point of no return, but still, we managed to duck out in time anyway. Hey, wait a second. There was supposed to be a... Yeah, there it is. That is... I don't know where that is. Beneath the yellow door that we came from. Or no, it's above where we are now. Never mind. Alright, we need to get that last Praetor token. Ah, from the elevator. See, you had to look behind you after you dropped down. There you go. Wasn't too bad. Okay. Those are pretty much the only thing. Those and the shards. The shards are fewer and far between. But those are pretty much the only things I'll go back for if I spot them on the map. Otherwise, if it's anything else, I'm like, eh. Even the ruins I don't really care that much about. But if I happen to, like, see one in visual range... Oh, man, I was so close to getting that last combat rating. But if I happen to be in visual range of one, yeah, I'll go do it. It's whatever. Can't believe I missed one. God damn it. And then a challenge. We did 3 data logs. Shoot a revenant while it is in midair. That doesn't happen too often. They're usually on the ground when I see them. I don't think I see them flying very much, unless they're like coming in. Kill 5 demons with a chainsaw. See, I'm so stingy with my use of the chainsaw. Yeah, I used it in that skirmish where we had the 2 pinkies on us, but that was like the only time I felt like I sort of needed to. But I guess if I didn't know that there was a challenge, but whatever. Had I known, I would have done it a little more often. Probably should have anyway, because there was a free chainsaw, and I saw at least like 3 gasoline tanks. So it wouldn't have been too bad. Just to get those taken care of. A brighter tomorrow. T-RAM control. What we got going on here? Let's take a look at our upgrades and stuff. What about this? Drastically decreases the transformation time for the mobile turret. Alright. Bullets penetrate through targets. Ooh. Stun bomb detonation. Move at full speed when zoomed in. I kind of like it that it gets a little tighter when you zoom in. I feel like I might have had that. What's the overall thing? Demons killed by the precision bolt will explode, dealing damage to nearby demons. Okay. It's actually not bad. Oh, we have a mastery I didn't even know about. Kill 3 or more demons with a single detonation 15 times. Shit. Alright, I'll try. Oh, this is what I was talking about, the pistol upgrades. So we do have something slight here. Mythical, welcome in. Decrease the time it takes to power up a charged energy shot. So these are technically upgrades, I guess. So yeah, never mind what I said before. I thought it was just challenge based. But after you get the challenges done, this increases the power of the charge shot, which is nice. Ah, dang it. Mythical raids in and the ad hits. Had I known ahead of time, I would have paused it. But welcome in, Mythical. How are you doing? Unfortunately, it looks like Frosty Tools is not working for me. Oh, thank you. I was literally just about to type that in. You were playing Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, okay. Nice. We just wrapped up with that one here. Yeah, it's been a few weeks. Probably been about a month, actually. Close to a month ago, but that's alright. It's been a while. I'm going to buy this just to penetrate through targets. I feel like that'll be very handy. You know what? It was working yesterday. I hadn't streamed in a week, so I don't know what the status was like the week before. I feel like it was working maybe, but I know I've commented on it before.
We meet in person. My office is on the second floor of this facility.
But yeah, it's like off and on. I don't get it. Oh, did you pick the wrong one? Yeah, it does say 8. So I think you accidentally selected 8 in the game category. You were doing 7 though. I thought, are you starting fresh with 7, or are you picking up where you left off? Because I thought you were like almost done with it. But I don't know that I've seen you stream it. I know you've been playing it off stream.
This vast state-of-the-art research, design, and production center uses cutting-edge
is this the BFG facility?
and fabrication techniques to prototype everything from robotics to weaponry to subspace.
Look at all this. This game did not look like this in the original. Look at all those reflections and everything. That is the power of, I don't know, real-time reflections. RTX. RTX is indeed on.
Stay on the path. The UAC.
I'll take a break from Resident Evil. I got you. This guy's got a shield? What the hell? Okay. Shield not effective against the Gauss cannon. I gotta get back into Resident Evil in a bit. Akuma and I had started doing Resident Evil 5. We didn't make a ton of progress. I think we only played for a couple hours, but you know, the game's not terribly long anyway. So I would like to do 6, just because I'm in the mood to play it. I reinstalled it like last week, and I booted it up, played it for the first time in a long time. I did a little bit of Mercenaries. Holy shit, the gameplay is excellent for that. They should have just made another Mercenaries game with Resident Evil 6 gameplay. But nope, it's at the service of the story, which is very halting and slow. Oh, look, the demons are now dropping armor.
Demonic presence eliminated.
Airflying profile, you're on the second disc, level 69. I gotcha. Hey, a shard right off the bat. These are usually hard to find. $69 is pretty high up. I mean, you're kind of in endgame territory at that level. Disc 2 has got the bulk of the rest of the story, and then Disc 3 is mostly just prep work before you finally get into the final little bits. Guess I'm full up on that. Oh, you know what? We could use the rocket launcher. Nice.
Look upon the faces of these extraordinary men and women. These are the best.
His melee is so powerful with the rocket launcher that it just propels him past the enemy.
The UAC core belief, a world of power, born again of fire. Their unquestionable world.
Caught up on shit. That's what the strategy guide says.
We are not advancing enough applicants, and our fate is nothing.
Are you using an online strategy guide, or are you using one like a live book
our
one?
work without them.
And what kind of work is it that you're doing, Olivia? I haven't
Look
seen
how
a
big this
report from
bastard
your
is.
team in months now, have I? Can I trust that you can maintain your distance and control of the situation?
Of course. I believe in our work, but in order to make progress, we will have to make even greater sacrifices.
This isn't progress, it's madness. The board understands the peculiar nature of your work, and no one is in the dark on what those sacrifices mean to mankind.
A book one?
But your judgment is no longer considered sound.
I forget because back in the day, especially in like the 90s and early 2000s, there was always like bootleg game guides, and then there was always official ones. I forget who did the Final Fantasy ones. I don't remember. I don't think it was Prima. I think it was Brady. I think Brady Games did the Final Fantasy set. And I have the Final Fantasy 7 one still, but Final Fantasy 8 I never got. I remember it is Brady. Yeah, okay, so I was right. But there was these bootleg ones that like these off-brand companies would do, or even sometimes like Prima, if they didn't get an official one, they would just like make their own, and they would be like really cheap quality because they wouldn't get screenshots sent from like developers or anything, so it looked very shoddy. I remember seeing one for like Metal Gear Solid like that. But anyway, I never got the one for 8. I remember reading it in a bookstore. That's how I knew about some of the stuff like Bahamut and I don't know, some of the secrets. But I got the one for 9, and holy shit, that's the worst game guide I've ever gotten that's like official. I don't think I've ever had a bootleg one, but this one was just as bad as a bootleg one. To support their website, I think it was Brady's Games website, they were like, oh, we'll integrate the website with the book guide. So they would give you like half the information in the book, and then the second half of the information you had to go online to their website to get. It was the shittiest idea ever. And as a kid, I didn't have internet. I didn't get internet until late 2000s, like on a home basis. Anytime I wanted to use internet, it had to be at like my grandparents' house, or like at school or the library or something, because it wasn't happening at home. But it was so shitty. So I remember what I ended up doing was, when I had internet, I would take the game guide with me, and I would just look up whatever it was, and then I would just write in the game guide whatever they said. That way I'd just have it in the guide full time. But I didn't do that with everything, because it is like a full game guide. It covers like all 4 discs of Final Fantasy 9, so it's like half the guide has shit written in it, and then the other half doesn't have anything. If even that. I don't even know if it's weighted out properly. Shit. Just isn't good enough for this guy. Oh, hello, Hell Knight. I didn't even know you were there. Bad for me. There's a shield guy. I know he's around here somewhere. There he is. Oh boy, okay. We're getting through. Should give me a trophy for that. I hit him midair. The other kind of shitty game guide I had, and it wasn't really a fault of the game guide writers. I think that this one was prima, but it was by no means a reflection of the quality. But I had a game guide for Digimon World, which is one of the most mysterious games for the longest time until somebody finally data mined it, and that didn't happen until like the 2010s. It was crazy how long that game had like a wealth of hidden information inside of it. Nobody even knew how many Digimon there were in the game total, and like how to get certain evolutions. It was up in the air. And you know, the game is Digimon. It's a Japanese developer. I think Bandai made it back in the day before they merged with Namco. And the whole game was just like one gigantic mystery. So there were portions of the game guide were like, well, you could try this and maybe you'll get that, but this game is a bit of a mystery even to us, so we're not really sure. But nobody knew anything about that game until, like I said, somebody data mined it in like the mid 2010s or something. I remember when people were finally starting to come through with like some breakthroughs with that. It was like the biggest event for fans of the game. Something about the strategy guides makes you feel like a kid in the 90s again. I get that. Makes sense. You got the mid-air rocket launcher hit. There's a bunch of stuff in this level, but I don't think I have access to any of it yet. I think we're looking for a way to get down, basically. Thank you for the clip.
Do not be alarmed by the system update. It is a prototype of our interdimensional tether, a means for me to pull you back from hell. I'm sorry for the jolt, but I didn't think you'd allow its installation voluntarily. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I have supplies in my office. This way, please.
All right. But that being said, I still use the hell out of that game guide. I used game guides a lot back in the day. Like, most of the game guides that I have, I flip through so often, they're just falling apart at the seams. Dragon Warrior 3, Pokemon, Final Fantasy 7 is in pretty rough shape.
The destruction of the Argent Tower is devastating, but I am committed to helping you close the portal. All of our work and understanding of their world is derived from the inscriptions on a large stone artifact we pulled from Hell in the earliest days of the program. We call it the Helix Stone. It is our
looks like the Monster Energy logo.
Guarded asset. Olivia was obsessed.
Your guide to Final Fantasy VII is falling apart. Didn't you just start playing that thing for the first time? Or have you had Final Fantasy VII for a while?
Bend it to our will. Take advantage of their
Sam, we've been over this. We can't do that. That's why he destroyed those conversion units.
The Helix Stone showed us how to harness the power of the well. I believe it will show you how to shut it down. For years, Olivia has kept the Helix in her private office in the Lazarus Labs, which is only accessible through a secure elevator from the Advanced Research Complex across the chasm. Your affinity for guns is apparent. I'm confident you'll find something useful there as well.
Oh, yeah. think this is when we get the
service
BFG.
elevator is at the end of the hall.
Feel the monster. We'll feel it when we get to it. I guess I don't need anything in here. Oh, okay, it was just used from the condition that you got it in. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Let's see. Right off the bat. Load in. I need it. That was it, right? Oh, there's a challenge over there. But the door's closed. Okay, get it from the other side. But yeah, I don't know if it's... I mean, they were falling apart at the time when I was using them. I don't know if they're continuing to degrade in, you know, the modern age of today. Because, like, the glue is just super old or what. But I'll bust out... Every once in a while, I'll stream a game that I played way back when. And I'll bust out the game guide when I have it, just for, like, quick reference type stuff. And it's like a lot of them are just not holding up. I think Pokemon Red was the last one I used on stream, and that one is pretty bad. There's a number of pages that are just not in place anymore. Cyber Mancubus. Oh, I didn't realize that was a brand new one. Shit. Reload took too long. Yeah, the Manx. I can't penetrate their shields. Not without the Gauss cannon. See, that one was flying for a minute. He's dead. Okay, not bad, not bad. They threw some cyber mancubi at me, but they weren't too terrible to get through. Turn off security fields. Alright. Speaking about that Digimon game, that's been something I've been wanting to play for a while, but it takes so long. And again, it's a very confusing game, but it takes so long to get through. I would probably do it if I had an emulator. And I could speed it up a little bit, because the problem with that game is it's not like Pokemon where you have, like, you know, your Digimon and it stays continually leveling up. It's like they age and then they die after a while, and then you basically have to restart. Which is kind of good because you only have the one Digimon. It's not like Pokemon where you have multiples and you could have like a Pokemon for every kind of occasion. It's like sometimes you need to have a different type of Digimon on hand. Also, what is this? Armed with a heavy assault rifle, eliminate all targets before the timer expires. Movement is only permitted for 3 seconds following any kill. Okay, yeah, let's give it a try, I guess. But yeah, you only ever have one, and sometimes you do need to have different types in order to get through certain areas. So it's like it's a interesting game dynamic to it. But it was such a cool game growing up. I played it when I was maybe like 9, 10, something like that, and I remember loving it. And a lot of times when I replay games like that from way back when, they still hold up for me. But still, there's certain things about it just kind of make it unique, but also very difficult. Okay. Unfortunately, we do not have the zoom in feature. I need 4 more. Alright, that wasn't too bad. The description made it sound more daunting than it actually was. But it was one of those games that felt like a genuine adventure to get through all the way, and it was really cool exploring the world in that game, and it felt like an accomplishment when I finally beat it. Boy, it was a hard game to beat too. I was probably on that one for like over a year. Increases the effectiveness of equipment items. Oh, that was the one that I had for the grenades. Move faster for a short time after performing a glory kill. That might not be bad. Provides significant increase in control. Oh yeah, in air movement after a double jump. I don't know that there's going to be too many situations where I need to have that. It wouldn't be a bad idea to have it, but I just don't know that I need it. Kill 30 demons while in midair. I don't know how often I'm going to be doing that without like consciously thinking about it also. It's not one of those ones where you can just play the game and it happens eventually. I might stick... Oh, I already have the equipment I want on there. Never mind. I was like, just to see if I could use it. I still haven't used grenades all that often. Fine, let's do the blood-fueled one. Kill 50 demons during a speed boost. So after we get a glory kill, we just have to do more kills. Should be easy enough. Get me out of the... Nope, that's not it. Where's the escape button? Alright, I guess the escape button didn't work. Oh! Turkey Puncher! I didn't even know this was in this game. This was, I mean, I remember it in Doom 3. I don't know if it was originally in Doom 3 or if it was in one of the earlier Dooms before that, but... It's such a stupid game. It's not like an actual game, really. I mean, you get points and everything. I'm sure there's an achievement tied to this. I think there was for the BFG edition of Doom 3. I think there was an achievement for, like, getting to a certain level or getting certain points or something, but... I don't remember it being in this game. It's kind of funny, though. Hold on, is that it? Is there anything else in here? There's that shard that's like down below, but I don't think we access that from here. It seems like it's from a different point, but I'm not too sure where from. I guess let's walk outside and see if there's something we can access. Here's a shard. I think finally with this one we can start upgrading our health. is that? Ah, these damn lost souls. Just getting the better of me each time. Bunch of stuff up there. We need to go down, so if I can get up here, I might try to make an attempt to do so. There's a crane. Seems like I would operate the crane from that panel that's blinking in there. That would be my guess. I don't know if I can actually get in there, though. Oh, no, I can. Oh, we already hit it. Never mind. Alright, so I don't know what's up with the crane then. It looks like it's meant to be jumped on because it's got like a platform on it. But I sure as hell can't access that. Can't get up there. I don't get it. There's a bunch of stuff up top, but I don't know. Maybe there's something that'll spit me out up there. I mean, that spot where I was at, that's like the highest point. But it's still, even being there, it didn't look like there was anything I could get to from that point. Yeah, look up here. Secret here. Okay. Oh. Oh. Well. Rip. Nothing I could do from there. That was kind of the only other thing I could think of where maybe it might work out for me, but otherwise, yeah, I don't know how to get up top there. There's probably something that shoots me out. So did it count? I think we've asked this before previously. Yeah, okay, I think it did. I was like, did it count like me getting that shard? What was that? Okay, yeah, it's not even there anymore. Weapon mod. Oh boy, my favorite, platforming in a first-person shooter. What? Oh. I didn't even notice. The only way to get up is here. fans on. Alright. Maybe that's what's gonna get us up higher. Hold on. I think to access, yeah, look at that. To access the weapon mod, I think we need to get in here. And then drop down. Here we go. There it is. Okay. What do we want? I was talking about it before. I remember siege mode being actually pretty good with the Gauss cannon. I liked it for certain instances. You can't move when you use it, I guess, which doesn't seem great, but I remember it had its usefulness. It was probably one of the few weapon mods that I like switched between, because the precision bolt is really, really handy, but there's a few things where siege mode just ended up trumping everything else. Okay, before we do that, was there anything down here? Little health packs. There's a full-on armor up there. How the hell do I get that? I guess I have to drop down. Let me go on this side first, because it looks like this might be a dead end. Oh no, this is where we need to go. Well, I saw the little figure icon, but I guess that's access from somewhere else. I guess both of the fans get us up in the same spot? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, so we're in the upper portion now. I think this is what I was looking at before, where I was trying to get on top of the building. Maybe. Hard to say. I have not used any of these. I usually let them build up anyway, but... equipment system. Let's see, decrease the recharge duration for equipment for 2. So I have this. This is almost all fully upgraded. Increase the length of time that the power-up will remain active. That is nice. Grab ledges faster. Don't know that I've needed that, but that does sound like it would be handy. I'm going to do this just to see if it encourages me to use equipment. And then I'm going to use this just to max it out. Increase the duration of power-ups. Then maybe we'll see about upgrading the equipment capacity next time.
Demonic presence at unsafe limit. Lockdown in effect.
Whoops, I interrupted the infighting. This reminds me of a souped up version of the Doom 2 map. I seem to remember Doom 2 having a circular room like this.
Lockdown disengaged.
Alright, anything weird in here? Ah, there it is. I I know I saw a secret. There you are. Pink guy. Hey, I got it right this time. Unlike American guy. Weapons, BFG 9000. This is like the one log I'll read. Theoretical design for the BFG 9000 was first put forward by the R&D department in the Advanced Research Complex, and the concept was later given its own funding program. The BFG division was formed to develop a working design. Several prototype weapons have since been made. The prototypes never went into full production due to numerous testing accidents and deadly radiation spikes produced. Previous versions of this weapon had slightly different energy patterns to the current generation. Some released solitary argent spheres that unleashed a deadly wave upon impact, which sounds like the original. Others formed an argent laser that cuts through anything in its path. Current prototype BFG 9000 creates argent streams that seek out targets and boils them alive. Yeah, the first one was the sphere, and Doom 1, the original. Doom 2, I think, was the same. I think it had the same method. Basically, anything that was within visible range, it didn't matter if the sphere hit it or not, but they would take some form of damage. The laser, that almost sounds like the... man, I forget what it's called now. It's not coming to me, but the secret weapon that you get in Doom 64, where you have to get pieces of it throughout the levels, and then you finally assemble it. It's called the D something. I think it started with a D. But anyway, that was like a laser that kind of just fired off in every direction, and it cut through enemies and stuff. It was really cool. You ran out of ammo super quick, so it was like you could only use it very sparingly. You typically wanted to do it when you had like a boss battle or something, but...
Retinal scan failed. Access denied. Yellow security clearance required.
God damn it. Well, where's the yellow security guy? And I stretched in the wrong direction. Now I get another one. This one sounds like it's it's like from the UAC.
Advocates, witness the BFG 9000. What greater triumph for the glory of the Ascension could there be than the entirety of a new weapon? Born not only of traditional UAC technology, but by your faith and dedication to the cause. This is what we strive for. An understanding beyond traditional science, unrestrained by the repressive thinking of dimensionally bound contemplation. Only through the use of SEFT can power such as a mighty weapon of this be realized. Such a weapon requires not only science, but belief. While access to the BFG 9000 is strictly limited to Tier 3 advocates, you're encouraged to envision the day you too might get to see the magnificence of its design. And if you are luckier still, experience the invigorating touch of its majestic form of argent energy.
It works. Well, they sold me on it, now I want to hear it. Or see it. I want to look at it. I want to touch it. Is that it? I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, there it is. This whole time, it was right in front of us. Should have known. Oh, hey, here's a yellow guy. We have an upper torso. No keycards for us this time. At least his eyeball's exposed. Alright, get in there.
Access granted. Hello, Dr. repeaters.
Hello, robot. Ah, fine. Okay, never mind.
Biometric mismatch detected. Scanning.
Damn it. We should have thrown the torso in there. I'm sure it would have recognized it. Maybe we could have knocked it off the pedestal or something.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't really know what's happening.
Activating laser security system.
Oh, okay. See? It's a good thing I hopped off then. Got some Resident Evil shit in here. Is it just going to continually do that? Or is it going to shut off eventually? Like there's got to be something I can get onto, right? I can get on top of this thing. I don't think it takes me anywhere, though. Can I blast the locks or something? Hold on. That ain't it. Oh, I can shoot these things. Ah. Finally. I remember the BFG was different in this game compared to the BFG that they ended up doing in Eternal. I feel like with Eternal it was more of like it almost felt like you could use it as just like a regular weapon. And this one, I almost want to say it felt just like a super weapon. That's pretty cool though. It harkens back to the original because it shoots off the sphere and then like it just kind of shoots off bolts everywhere.
All personnel.
But I kind of forget how it was in Eternal. I want to say it was different. I remember liking it though. Yeah, we only get 3 shots at this too. Not a lot. Maybe I shouldn't have used it on that. I think there were 2 pinkies though.
Demonic presence at not safe level. Lockdown in effect.
Oh, I remember this room. This room sucked. Okay. Ah, I see it. It's up there. Oh, this had the little warp, like, portals, too. Let's get this shit show started. When I think of the BFG facility music, I think of this spot. In fact, I thought it was only here that it actually played. I didn't know that, because they had started playing it like a lot earlier. I didn't know that you could hear it as early as all where it started. BFG ammo? Nice. I don't know what the hell happened. I started getting real slow for a second. I think I might have gotten knocked unstable by the Hell Knight if he slammed down. Yeah, rip. Get your ass back there. Elevator locked. We have to use the old demon gate. Alright. Let's try it again. Hey, Kristen. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. Made that guy stumble. Soon you'll be getting started on some streaming here in a bit. You are a bit of a night owl like me. At least I think you are. Guess I don't know what kind of time zone you're dealing with. See, I think that's what got me last time. Oh, hey. There's a summoner. Okay, shit. Surprise Hell Knight. The thing about the summoners too is that their bolts cut through walls. Super sucks. Almost had it. I got hit by 2 Mancubus. Wow. I'm trying to scope out what would be the best opportunity to use the BFG, but I feel like any time prior to what we've seen already is too early.
Demonic presence of unsafe message.
Give me your face. 20 points to whoever can name the movie that came from. The weirdest quote for the weirdest character I think I've ever heard. Oh. You came in quick. Don't know. It's from Transformers Revenge of the Fallen for whatever reason. And I remember one person talking about this, like I saw it on a forum or something once, and somebody was like, oh yeah, that's classic Optimus Prime, but Optimus says it when he rips the face off of the Fallen. It's like, give me your face. Doesn't make any sense. I've never heard of Optimus being as sadistic as all that. But that's what it was. Little meaty giblet just hanging in midair there. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? She's making a summoning circle. Ah, finally. Okay, we took care of her the old-fashioned way that time. Yeah, why not? What is the button for the BFG? I don't seem to see it. Oh god, they got radiation damage. Is it 0? Is it 9? No, it's none of those buttons. I don't know which one the BFG button is. I can't find it. Okay, at least I took care of those. Shield guy, where are you? I have this out specifically for you. There you are. Nothing like getting your day ruined by the shield guy.
Demonic presence eliminated.
Did it, well. I remember that when I originally played this game, this room, I probably tried it like half a dozen times before I got it. We only needed to do it thrice. Okay, we're not missing anything here, are we? It's just a power up, that's it. Oh, there's a rune way back here. I don't even know. Okay, yeah, I can't go back that way. Was that even the room we came from? I feel like it wasn't. Maybe it must have been. Yeah, I guess it was.
Alert. Lazarus service elevator now arriving.
Let me take a look at the settings real quick so I can see where exactly the PFG is located. Just in case I do need to use it at some point. It's T. T for total annihilation.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Shit. That's the time you use it.
Demonic presence eliminated.
Nice.
Lockdown disengaged.
Alright. Had me worried there for a second. Good thing I didn't use it. Although we were full up on ammunition, so it's not like we needed to do that. Hey, at least I got all the combat challenges out of the way. Well, maybe not the challenges, but like the combat experience, whatever that shit is at the top. Man, okay, so I admit to missing the rune trial, but what elite guard did I miss? That's a shame. Interact with 2 rune trial stones. Oh, okay. Find 2 collectibles. And perform 5 screw top glory kills on the possessed. Attack lower right leg or head from behind. My intention was to play this game off stream to do like all the little extra challenge bits and find the extra secrets that I'm not getting, but I don't know if I'll have enough time to even do most of that. I almost did all of the levels that we did previously. I think I missed 1 or 2. I think I missed the ones in hell, which were just like too long.
You'll find the Helix Stone in Olivia's private archival lab deep within this facility. Few have ever seen the stone. But if you came to us for a reason, you might be able to see something in it we haven't.
Now we're starting to look like Doom 3 a little bit.
It is not a mistake that he has come into our possession. The demons prophesied his
Who the hell's this guy?
If he awakes,
He looks like the guy from Doom
it
3.
will jeopardize the entire mission. For he is the only one who can
The
stand
villainous
against
doctor
them.
guy.
Attention to all Lazarus personnel. There will be an open
Siphon
forum to
grenade.
resolve any questions or concerns on the initiative to weaponize the demons.
Oh, Jesus. Shit. This is not a good place for this. I hope you're aware. Much like the shield, guys, that's what you gotta do for the pinkies. If you're in a tight spot like that, holy shit. No room to dodge.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Revenant right off the bat, and we haven't even started the demon gate. Bet you're belly aching, making too much noise down here. Ah, yes, the demon crate. Alright. Let's start it up. Oh, there was something in there. Maybe. I saw one of those doors fly open. I don't even know what that was for. I just noticed I was getting it while doing melee attacks, so I just figured it was probably approaching enemies from different angles to get different melee attacks. It's not gonna work. I don't know what's down there, but I'm throwing something. I don't think you need to kill anything when you throw a grenade. You just need to throw it. So I might as well just start chucking them whenever I get the opportunity to. Oh, hey, that did open up. It just had ammo inside, but still. BFG ammo in there, not bad. Okay, we're still... Oh, there you are. Get out of here. I was like, there's one enemy left somewhere. The doors are locked. Alright, let's see. Take a look at our weapon upgrades. Chang'an. Yeah, let's do the rapid deployment. It's kind of been getting on my nerves. Kill 4 or more demons during a single mobile turret deploy 5 times. Okay, that's easy enough. I'm sure I could do that. I got 6 whole points to use on something else. But what? The stun bomb is kind of handy. I really should use it more often. Increase the size of stun bomb detonation, sure. Maybe we'll get the next one after a couple more. When you have these, like, really, I don't know, like what are they, the possessed? When they were like walking around in groups like that, it's the best opportunity to get this challenge done with the rocket detonation. Oh, also, okay, there's a Praetor token up here somewhere. In here, maybe? And a chain gun. Don't need it, but it's nice to know it's there. What did I get? said press E. I'm not sure what I collected though.
Olivia activated the hell wave from somewhere inside this facility. I did hope she could rise above their influence. I was wrong. She proved to be weaker than I thought she'd be.
Women, am I right? There's a rare shot of cacodemons from behind. I detected no asshole, like they do have in the original. I guess we'll get the micro missiles. I don't really like the lock on for the rocket launcher. I'm never going to use it. I'm probably never going to use this either. I haven't been using the heavy assault rifle that much anyway. What's the, oh, it's the sniper bolt. I mean, that's handy. Should probably use that more often. Last time I used that was, shoot the bolts off of the doors. Alright. Ah, there it is. Ooh. What was that? That was pretty big looking. Might be a cyber demon, actually. Cyber demon is in this game. It's more like a boss battle than a, I don't know, like a standard enemy. I guess, I don't know. In the original Dooms, the cyber demon kind of felt like a standard enemy at times. But they'd place it in a way where it was the big bad of whatever area you were in. But yeah, the longer the game went on, you know, once you got into the later expansions, they did start using them. Just kind of more standard. Doesn't work. Miss anything? There's a rune trial. I think we missed a data log or something. That's alright. There's the rune trial. Not quite. Kind of love the look of their like shield phasing out when they have it in hand. Perfect opportunity. Oh wait, not for that. For this. I do like that mod. I should use this gun a little more often, but I feel like most of the stuff that we've been fighting can get within close range pretty quickly. What's going on in here? They're trying to put a Mancubist back together. That's probably where they get the cyber ones from.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels.
That's what I meant to do.
Demonic presence eliminated.
I felt like it could have gotten a lot
Lockdown
rougher.
disengaged.
Yeah, get rid of that. I hate those things. I fell from like up top here. I was meaning to continue onward, but either I missed the little gap or it was like a breakable panel and I fell right through. I'm not too sure what the issue was, but is there a way to get back up there? I guess there's nothing up there. It would be like that section right there. And nothing's pulling up on the map, so I'm guessing we don't need to worry about it. Hold that thought, grunting demon. Let me look around here real quick. A little bit of armor here and there. We had an ammo crate, which was nice. I think that's it, though. Alright, what we got?
Demonic presence uncompensated.
Probably want you to use BFG here. I thought it seemed like a good opportunity to use the rocket launcher, but... I don't think I got any of my challenges done. I didn't see anything pop up for it. Ooh, that's a rough one. Damn, I'm moving awful fast. I must have hit a,
Lockdown disengaged.
I thought it was the speed boost bonus, but it wasn't that. Well, like the one I get after like meleeing somebody, which is supposed to move a little bit quicker, but it was the, I don't know, I hit a power up somewhere. No clue where that was. Vents? Apparently vents up here or something. I think? Maybe not. Maybe one of these is supposed to break. Or no, you can get past it. Okay, that's what it is. There it is. Red guy. Oh, elite guy. Alright. I guess the elites are red. Makes me wonder if there's anything like that on the opposite side. Oh no, they're encased in glass. Bulletproof glass. Get me up there. Full on load, but the level's not over? Oh, okay, cutscene. That's interesting. I think it's a cutscene. Shut down the portal.
Captain Masamegna, Kryos Enigma, and Matt Dilak, Creon High, Olen Divinu.
I recognized the pitch he was making, but I didn't recognize the words. Subtitles just said chanting.
Priority access only. Authorization required.
Alright, we're gonna have to cut off Olivia's hand. Maybe even her head. with these bleeding meat stones. Reclaim the crucible. Alright, give me a sec on that. I'll get right to it.
You should not have allowed his location to be discovered. You have failed us.
It was not me. It was Samuel. He led them to his tomb. Please, we can overcome this. I promise. The gate will be opened as planned.
He knew right what to push. What is that? That looks like the Brood Mother or whatever it is at the end of Doom 64. It had like a weird little look like that. Oh yeah, shard. Yeah, give me that. It's like a young one though, not fully developed. Alright. You're forcing me to upgrade my health. Wonder who these guys are. A little bit of BFG ammo, but I can't take it. Pizza boxes.
Manual security activated. All terminals now accessible.
There he was in there. They're exploring the lore little by little with each installment. That's kind of mostly what I'm excited about with the new one. I want to see where it's going. Might explain like the events. I mean, it is a prequel, so it will explain the events, but to what detail, I'm not too sure. The events that preceded these games, 2016 and Eternal.
The Crucible. That's what she was looking for. Vega, did you get the location?
Yes. It is located in an uncharted region of the Titan's realm, but we'll need to rupture another Argent accumulator to create the portal. The only accumulator in this sector is in specimen CD-587.
Is that what we saw roaming around the halls earlier?
You're going to have to remove it. Once you've extracted the accumulator, it will become unstable. The ruptured casing should cause a rift strong enough to send you back to their world. We can determine your point of entry using the tether system I uploaded to your suit. Retrieving the Crucible is critical. Without it, we have no way of shutting down the well and closing the Hell portal here on Mars.
Demonic presence of unsafe mode.
That's why I moved the top here. I was expecting this. Keep coming. Come one, come all. See how long that took? That's why I don't use much outside of the super shotgun and then like the Gauss cannon or something when I need it. Speaking of which, need that son of a bitch right now. Ooh, that was a bad miss. don't know if I just wasn't hitting it or I wasn't doing a whole lot of damage.
Demonic threats eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Secret staircase. Secret armor. Ah, damn it. There is a little collectible. Alright, let me go back up top real quick just to see if I can find that. He's over here. Ah. He's over that away somewhere. He almost lines up with this little arc here, so it was my guess that there was something up top, but I don't see it. So unless there's something you need to interact with in order to get it, I don't know, maybe behind these things? I'm not too sure though. Apparently it's like right in here. Can I move? Oh, there it is. Look at that. Ah. Nice. Okay, cool. I am satisfied. Back down the secret staircase. Samuel Hayden guy. I think is what it said because it said Samuel Hayden at the front of it. They were performing sacrifices? Come on, you can't do that. Not on company time. Strung up bodies. Sacrifices. Yeah, I suppose so. And I'm almost out of rockets. Need to find a ammo crate, because I don't think those pop up too often. Very pink in here.
Lazarus Wave at full charge, ready for activation.
This hellwave will redirect the course of mankind. On this day, we make our contribution to their cause. Our salvation lies with them.
I pulled you from that tomb in the Calendar Sanctum for this reason. I knew she was weak. Our work doesn't come without risks, and I released you from your prison to help mitigate those risks. I knew that in the event of a catastrophe, you'd be the only thing that could stop them.
Well, nice to know he had faith in me. I've been trying to hit 3 at a time with this thing, but it's harder than I thought it would be, even with like the possessed walking around. Do I have one more? I don't even have one. Oh, there's an ammo crate. Look at that, just in the nick of time. Should be able to do it here. Nice, okay. Let me look, because I feel like I should have gotten that. Oh, holy shit. Kill 3 or more demons with a single detonation 15 times. I mean, I did it like right there, right in front of God and everybody. Did it not count that? I feel like I've done it at least a few more times than just 3. What's up with this? Oh, security station. All right.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
It's a cool looking little platform there. Was that a cacodemon? I didn't even see that. I was trying to take the care of the shield guy right beside me, but... Get me in there.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Scared me because I saw a bunch of possessed and I'm like, okay, there's gonna be a possessed coming around the corner. This giant revenant comes out. I'm like, oh, it grew. I got really, really small. All right, give me some jump pads. He beamed right inside me. That's never happened before. I couldn't move because like I was on the teleport angle where he was coming in from. I only had one for that. Oh my god.
presence of unsafe level. Lockdown in effect.
I was doing good there for a second, but I landed right in the trajectory of that pinky. And by pretty good, I mean I was surviving. I was scraping by. I wasn't like full health or anything like that, but I was making do.
Unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
I'm surprised that rocket launcher got him so quickly. Oh, I have quad damage, that's why. I didn't even realize I hit that.
Presence of unsafe levels. In effect. Presence of unsafe level. Lockdown.
Man, there's just like a shitload of imps.
Beyond presence of unsafe level. Lockdown in effect. Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
That was a little rough. It's just like the bulk of it was just a multitude of imps. Holy shit, so many imps. I know I could have used a either the chainsaw or the BFG, but god damn it, I hate using shit like that. I rarely spend any of that. I'm sure there's a challenge for it too, like, oh, you have to. Okay, well, here's kill 8 demons with a single shot. That would get done with the BFG. Play a game of demon destruction. I haven't seen that. I might have missed that. That might have been in one of the office spaces that we were previously in. Okay, where do we need to go? We need to go down, right? We need to go back where we came from, I think. Oh, okay, yeah.
You will need to rip out the Argent accumulator powering the Cyber Demon. Destabilizing the core will cause a rift that will send you back to hell. Once the Crucible is in your possession, we will pull you out.
They're gearing me up for this. The Cyber Demon. Oh yeah, look at that. I don't like the look of it in this game. It looks like shit. It looks, I don't know, it looks like something from one of the later Unreal tournaments, which, yeah, I know is still id and everything, but, yeah, I don't like the look of it. They did, I will say, fix it, though, in Doom Eternal. They were made more common enemies, but there is, I don't even know if they call it a cyber demon. They probably don't, just because they introduced it, quote unquote, in this game. But they have a more traditional looking one in Eternal that looks pretty great. This, though, I don't know what they were thinking. They wanted to make it big and beefy. During the Cyber Demon Reanimation Project, the beast was kept alive by controlling the amount of plasmatic Argent energy it received. This kept the beast in an efficiently brain-dead state, while additional components were cybernetically implanted. A neural pathway was created between the creature's brain and the Argent accumulator, allowing the creature to administer Argent power to any part of its body as needed. In hindsight, this neural pathway was a mistake, as once the pathway was activated, the dormant beast immediately administered an Argent surge to the medulla oblongata, there you go, which allowed it to restore motor function. Once active, the circulatory system quickly restored the beast. And the beast achieved motor function within a few minutes. It is only through a brave follower, Jacobson, that the beast was contained. Follower Jacobson willingly gave his own life as bait when he lured the giant cyber demon into a holding pen 6, where it could be contained. Unfortunately, there was no way to retrieve Jacobson once the doors had been bolted, and he was sacrificed. A report following the incident suggested that this act was not instinct by the cyber demon, but rather a suggestion of greater intelligence governing the will of any creature demon born, a mastermind of sorts. Research on this theory continues. We'll figure that out, I can think, by the end of this. Here, give me some health. That must have been Jacobson. He's still mostly intact, surprisingly. I figure if he's in a holding pen with a cyber demon, that would not have been the case. Hello. I see, we were not doing damage to it before. Maybe we were. Got your reactor. GG, don't GG just yet.
It's not over yet!
Wonder if we have to do it from the beginning room. I didn't notice the gimmick at first where you have to like jump and duck under the shit, so I took a decent amount of damage from that. Okay, well at least it starts us back off when we're in hell, so that's good. This took a shitload of damage. Wow, I could look at my own head, or my own body. That was not a direct hit. I don't know how to dodge that. He's got a tracking shot, and it sticks on you. I figure maybe like double jump at the last second, but even the quick little boost that you get isn't enough. Might just be like keep running to the side. He might lag out just enough, or keeping vertical doesn't help you out. I still feel like the super shotgun. Oh boy, those whatever those are, those slash bolts that he throws, those do a lot of damage. Anyway, I still feel like the super shotgun is the best for damage output, but we're not getting it as quick as I would enjoy. I could try the chain gun, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I want to get that BFG ammo too, but it's hard to get it when you need to keep your eyes on him at all times, because then he starts throwing those bolts when I least expect it. It messed me up. I remember this being an issue last time. I think I was actually streaming this part of the game when I played through this. And I remember this part took me a while to get through just because it's probably the same issue, or just like those slash bolts were doing way too much damage. He dodged. Bastard. Finally, I'm able to get the BFG ammo on the side there, and I don't even hit him. Dang it. He was close that time. Almost had him too, but every time he does, well, up until then, almost every time he did the second, like, close you off in the walls gimmick, he starts shooting the missiles, not the blade beams. Bad one from the start. We'll get it. I missed that twice in a row now. I don't know how I'm missing it. I guess I'd rather just die than miss a BFG shot. But yeah, like skirts right around him. Kind of sucks. Because it's pretty dang close. It like pops right over his shoulder or something. But I've missed it twice in a row. He got me by mixing it up. He went up instead of down first. I wish there was a better tell for those because I don't think there is. Like he sweeps in. My hand was off-wazed that time. Boy, that sucked. He sweeps in, I think, when he does up, and then he sweeps out when he goes down, but, I mean, that's not a whole lot of time to register that. Scoob, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Doing one of the harder bosses here. Sorry, my concentration is kind of out of sorts. Vale, thank you for the raid. Coming in on the raid. How we doing, guys? Ah! Got too close. Buns, welcome in. There he is. How you doing, Scoob? Good to see you. Yeah, we've been dying a bit on this, so prepare to see more. Old Scoob was doing that Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I have that on my wish list. It looks very interesting. See, there it goes again. I missed it. Once again. Just kill me. Yeah, everybody's raving about it. So, I don't doubt it. Sort of fresh mechanics. I bet you from here on out we'll see AAA and indie companies alike start incorporating parrying mechanics into their turn-based RPGs. I'm sure turn-based RPGs will make a bit of a comeback. Alrighty, Scoob. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. Man, he usually alternates. See, that one always gets me. It's like the second time he does it, I like gotta get lucky because I can't keep up with him. That or I gotta stand really far back. I mean, I guess if I'm like really far back there, and keep my distance by quite a bit, probably won't get hit as bad. But yeah, it takes a second to get like used to what he's going to do. That's like too far back. Okay, what do we want to pump into? That I don't know how to dodge. I've tried a couple different things. You can't jump over it. And, you can't just strafe. So close. They got so close. That's the closest I've gotten, and it was because I was keeping my distance. But Not good enough. He freaked me out with those missiles. I was pretty low on health to begin with. I got a little health back that time, so that was nice. I wonder if I can, like, maybe shoot his cannon when he does that. Oh, thank God. We've been on this for about 10 minutes. Alright. Yeah, the Cyber Demons part 2 is pretty rough. First part ain't nothing. Shit ain't got nothing on me, man. Oh, but that second one is brutal. I remember it being pretty bad when I originally played this too. Hey, that's the level end. Thank you guys. It was scary. Scared out of my wits. Holy shit, I missed a lot of stuff. Thank you. 3 elite guards, 2 rune trials, and a assload of secrets. I don't know what the hell I was doing in that level. I don't know, maybe I wasn't pulling up the map that often, but I pulled it up here and there. It was a longer level though, so I mean, I guess that's part of it. Sometimes when they go on a while, you just kind of forget to start looking at the map. But there were even a couple things where I went back, like that one little figure that was in one of the wall panels. I went in back to specifically find that one, and that was kind of hard to keep track of. Titan's Realm, we're back in hell. Vale, every time you see me playing this game, we're always in hell. I remember you were here last time for that. You bring out the worst in me. Oh, look at that. Oh, these are the Titans. I was like, they were talking about the Titans before. And, it didn't really register with me what they were, but we see more evidence of them in the second one, I feel. But there is, like, the giant Titan here, so...
The age of his reckoning was uncounted. The scribes carved his name deep in the tablets of hell across eons, and each battle etched terror in the hearts of
Born on a bad day of Friday the 13th. Yeah, that might have something to do with it.
As he always had, as he always will, to feast on the blood of the wicked, for he alone could draw strength from his fallen foes, and ever his power grew, swift and unrelenting.
You can't move away from those because they, I don't know, I forget what happened, but I remember we tried to do it last time and it didn't work. They ended up, like, I don't know, stopping the commentary. I was gonna say, is there anything around here? But I guess I could just pull up the map and see. We're going down. Already sending out the cacodemons at me. What else is here for the welcoming party? Oh, good. I enjoy a little mancubus every now and again. It's where they go around messing with superstitious people. I'm sure. Kuma, welcome back. I feel like you probably went to bed for a minute. We're eating up them meatballs before they eat up me. I did get chomped by one not that long ago. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of stuff back here. And what are these? Ah, yes, the heart. What it belongs to, though, I have no clue. Oh, it's a gated thing. Shit, should have known. In between realms. Whoa, 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 whoa. A little too close for comfort. These lost souls are a pain in the ass. Zombies, hell zombies. Never seen those. Well, not yet, anyway. I must have seen them before when I originally played this, but... Hey, that guy! I remember him. The drone's through there. How do I get through? There must be a switch or something. Yeah, nah, yeah, he just looks like, one of the assets in the original Doom. I know there's like a guy, like, crucified to a wall or something. Oh, look. Let's see if that did anything. Oh, not here. I had to have opened up a door somewhere. I feel like I hear something thumping around, though. What the hell is that? Ah. That would do it. There it is. I guess it was just a wall that was erected while there were enemies. Alright, last one. Lock on Burst. That's the last weapon mod we need. That's it, right? There's a Praetor token. Oh, I see. Hold on. Let's see if we can get back there. Praetor token down here. Okay. Well, that is the general location. Maybe I need to do some kind of like jump sequence or something. Okay, I guess not. There's a green torch next to it, which sometimes... I don't know. To me, that would mean like, oh, you need to hit the green switch. But wait, hold on. Oh, I think I found it. Ah, see, there it be. It wasn't green, but it was a switch. Alright. Now we get back on track. I don't know what that is. What worries me about it is it has a quest marker on it, so we have to interact with it at some point. I just don't know if it needs to be after we fight all the demons, or if there's something I need to do with it beforehand. Ah, you didn't give me the double barrel. I think it's a portal, now that I have like a slightly better look at it. Okay, the door's opening up. Oh shit. Damn it. That's a waste of a power-up. Oh, there it goes. Okay, well, hold on. Now that it just opens, let me just explore around here real quick, make sure there's nothing I need to pick up. See, like there's things. There's a log down there. There's a little health thing too. I don't think we have access to it just yet. Oh. And that would be why. Sure is bloody down here. No, not that. Definitely don't want the pistol at this point in time. No! I'm trying. Need them to stay put. His arm blew off. I'm gonna assume he's dead. I'm looking behind me. That has to be a different one. Look, he's got his arm. That didn't work. Ugh. Ah, that's a Baron. Oh, shit. It took me a second to register what it was because, like, it had like a bright appearance. I thought it was a pinky for a second. I'm like, oh, I'll just dodge it. But then, like, nope. Baron, they got projectiles and they're very, very tough. All right. Let's do it all over again. Come on, come on, come on. Don't make me wait. Fancy meeting you here. Although I do have to use the plasma gun more often. I have not been using it that much. Hey, there he is. Old Baron of Hell. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that sucks. I jumped off to get away from him while I prepped another weapon. Because the gauss cannon was about to recharge and he hit me mid-air and I just died. Just flying. Otherwise, we got about just as far as we had the previous attempt. Yeah, it was a bit of a bullshit right there. Yeah, when I try to evade stuff and I dodge, I kind of expect that to be the case and not necessarily. Oh, wait, he can punch you in midair. Decent snipe, yeah, he smacked my ass right when it was flying. Can't attest to many things I can do that. Come on, baby. Give me some of that ass. The man wanted it. What the Baron wants, the Baron gets, apparently. You came from the other side last time. I ain't even playing this time around. Suck it. That was literally it. We just, well, the imp after that, but that was probably like a holdover from something else I missed. Alright, anything in here? There's like a log or something. Where is that? Oh, it's in the other direction. Yeah, weird. You must approach it from the other side or something. Nah, it's time to whip out the chainsaw. I don't want to take any chances. Yeah, I don't know how to access that log. There's like something here. Oh well, not super important. Auto map downloaded. Oh shit. Thank you for the clip. Oh, I unlocked this last time, so that's why it wasn't giving me what I wanted. I think I hit him only in twos. That sucks. I'm trying to do a challenge for this thing to get the upgrade for the remote detonation. You have to kill at least 3 enemies with 1 detonation. And I just have not been able to do it. I've done it 3 times so far. Okay. There's definitely an arena, so there's going to be something happening here, but not quite yet. don't think we need to find keys, but I think we need to find, like, colored switches. A couple secrets in this area, too. Yeah, like, that's a switch-related door. There we go. Who's that? Chrome guy? Platinum guy? Didn't tell me. Oh, there it is. A silver guy. Okay. I guess. Was there a switch like right in front of this thing? Because I'm not seeing anything else. Did I need to... Huh? Maybe there's something up top that I missed. Nothing up here. There it is. I saw the armor. I was kind of saving it just in case we needed it for something else, but I guess that was kind of like the indicator that, oh, something is here. Guess it was a trap. The old Indiana Jones. Booby trapped. Oh, I kind of remember this. You have to go down like multiple paths. There's poison everywhere. Gimme. Oh shit. Tell me there's one on the other side. That didn't work. Okay, we hit a switch. Do we need to kill all the enemies too? Because I think there was another Baron. Oh, invulnerability. Yeah, it was very slow, the trap. Indy would have seen it coming a mile away. Gotten out and already delivered the artifact to the museum. They haven't really pulled that on you too much in this game though, so my guess is it's like, since it's a sort of a sparingly used game mechanic, they probably didn't want to like overwhelm the player and make it super like quick, unavoidable. The old pinky. Oh, and another switch. I should have known. Eat your heart out. Okay, I did get on top of that, sort of. There's that nasty old revenant. There you are. Something else. Oh, there it is. I hear these fat bastards thumping around like a mile out. Invulnerability again. Armor in one of the next rooms over, but I don't have access to that just yet. Here? Guess not just quite yet. Must be another switch somewhere. It's a big glowing red pedestal. They shouldn't be that hard to miss, but lo and behold. Ah, that's why. See, I almost had it like mid-battle. I would have seen it totally, but I sort of like skirted off the edge of it. Okay, got another battle challenge here, no doubt. Changao. Oh, the blue skull. Spectres. No match for the good old rocket launcher. Whoa. I was like, what is casting that huge shadow? Alright. I mean, I almost thought it was a Baron for a second, but I'll take a Cacodemon over a Baron, but it was pretty damn close. Those things bite you. Spider bite hurt! But you will die. Blew his head off. Okay. Oh man, we have a lot of these. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Precision bolts. What's the overall with this? Demons killed by precision bolt. Oh yeah, they explode. You gotta do a challenge for it though. Damn it. I haven't. That should be easy. I haven't done it yet though. Kill. What is it? Kill 5, 4 or more during a mobile turret deployment. Oh hey, this has gone up 3. We've done the mastery challenge almost halfway. Not good enough though. Let's do this longer stun for the stun bomb. See if we can master that. I guess I'll do this. Like I said before, I kind of like the tighter movements, but yeah, why not? Maybe I should try some of the console Doom one day. Could really get your home PC back in the day. Don't think your mom would have appreciated playing a game about hell. The newer ones are fun. The old ones are fun too. I can definitely say I have not played a bad Doom game. I've played quite a few. Even the black sheep installments that people don't like, such as Doom 3 and Doom 64, I think are pretty good. But most, if not all, should be available on console these days. If you get like the BFG edition of Doom 3, for instance, you get Doom 1 and Doom 2 that come with it, so you can play it that way. But there are other things as well. I'm sure they're just released as individual installments if you ever want to go back and play the classics. They hold up. I think they're really good. But starting from 2016, these have been pretty good, and I think they're a little bit more modernized, I suppose. They still have the same feeling in some ways. They're arena shooters, which I guess the originals weren't always arena shooters. You had more arenas in Doom 2 than in Doom 1, but still.
Like a plague, striking fear into the shadow dwellers, driving them to deeper and darker pits. But from the depths of the abyss rose the Great One, a champion mightier than all who had come before. The Titan of immeasurable power and ferocity, he strode upon the plain and faced the Doom Slayer, and a mighty battle was fought on the desolate
Oh wait,
plains.
the Great One must have been another one. I guess the Great One was the Titan.
Fury of the countless that had fallen at the Doom Slayer's hand.
Sorry, when I hear the Great One, only naturally would I think of myself.
And in his defeat, the Shadow Horde were routed.
Yeah, well, that's a shame. They're still missing a little figure. This is a big ass level. Let me go up here real quick. That's not what I expected to happen. Now, Doom 64 is an excellent game. It's not even a visual thing. I think it's really good. It's just as good as the Doom 2 and Doom 1, the classics. It's hard on N64, I will say that. So if you're playing it like on an actual N64 console, probably not the best way to experience it. But I played it on PC. They ported it when Doom Eternal came out. It was, I think they started selling it individually, but when Doom Eternal first was coming out, if you pre-ordered it, you got Doom 64 as a console port, or as just like a port from the N64 on whatever platform. So I had gotten it on Steam. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, I can imagine that with a like an N64 controller, it probably was a little rough around the edges. But you get it. I don't think they sell it for that much. Probably like $10 at most. I would feel like it would be a game that would definitely be better served on a modern platform, though. I wouldn't be opposed to trying it on the N64, but yeah, I didn't like most action games. Somehow, James Bond was able to do it okay. But I feel like that's the exception and not the rule. It's also rare working their magic. Oh no, a summoner. Hold on. Gotcha. It's literally the worst enemy in this game. They worked the controls with it where it felt really natural for the platform, and with the N64 controller. I would hesitate to play a shooter on N64 with just a singular analog stick. I feel like for most shooters, which they didn't really start applying the traditional method early on, but like using a twin stick situation definitely helps. No, you don't. Ooh, a Baron. You know what? By extension, for 007, GoldenEye on N64, Perfect Dark played pretty well too. Oh, there you go. I never played Turok. I know we were talking about that last time. You were a big Turok fan, huh, Vale? I never got a chance to play Turok on the N64. Haven't done it. And I have it, but I have it on another platform. Great minds think alike. Yeah, Perfect Dark did, it was another rare first-person shooter, and it was the exact same format as 007. It was just like an original setting with like a, cyberpunk futuristic kind of vibe to it. So it was really cool. I should stream that game someday. I do have it on N64. Probably should get to it before the battery dies. But, yeah, that's the only other one I could think of. There are other games. I think Rare did Jet Force Gemini, didn't they? So that was like a third-person shooter. That's another one that I have, but I have not played it more than a few minutes. So I actually don't know if that one works all that well or not. Alright, I don't know how to get back to that room, and I kind of don't want to spend any more time in hell than necessary. I know, such a great place. Why wouldn't you ask? But I feel like we're mostly done here. Oh, see? It's the end of the level. Yeah, we got one challenge on. At least this time we managed to get all, the important secrets, like the weapon upgrades. Elite Guards, Argent Cell. It did get remastered. You have Turok 1, 2, and 3 remastered. I don't know if it's on consoles is the only thing. But, what are they called? They've remastered so many games. And they usually target, like, first-person shooters. But they're the ones that did the remaster for Doom 64 recently, back in 2020, when Doom Eternal came out. Deep Dive, maybe, I think, is their name. But they've done Turok 1, 2, and 3. Those are all remastered. They did Doom 64. They did Blood, I think. They did something else. I don't know. They did a lot of games that were kind of like the first-person shooters that were kind of like offshoots. It's not on consoles? Okay. They are on Steam, and I think you can use controllers with them, so... I know you can't stream off of a PC, but if you can play just like off-stream, might be worth checking out. Remakes, though, I don't know. You'd have to garner a lot of interest for someone to be interested in that. I feel like there hasn't, despite the fact that there's been like the remasters and stuff, there hasn't been enough buzz to like kick up a new game or a remake or something. And I don't know who owns that series. Acclaim, maybe? They made it? Are they even still around? I forget. I remember watching someone stream it, though. Again, I've never played it, but I saw them stream it, and there was like a boss where it was like they were getting attacked by a Jeep. And the Jeep was the boss. He was just driving around like crazy. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. Being a dinosaur fanatic as I am, you would think that it would be something that I would have played at some point, but just haven't gotten around to it. be on Switch, but Nintendo's not stream friendly. Yeah, you would need a capture card. Maybe with the Switch 2. I don't know if they have plans of having integrated streaming like the PlayStation and Xbox do, but it is a pain in the ass if you're not able to do like a capture card type setup. 2 locked doors. There's some over here I need. What is this? Oh, it's a portal. Cybermancubus. I'm good on learning about that one. Oh, I should have gotten it that time. You do intend on doing a gaming laptop stream setup? Yeah. It's getting to that point. That's the tough part. Let's get it set up, though. Hopefully it won't be too much of an issue at that point. You won't have to, like, constantly keep resetting up. Sword and shield and all this stuff. This feels like basically the setup for the Dark Ages Doom. I bet you all the shit that these audio logs, if you want to call them that, are referring to is probably going to be what's covered in Doom the Dark Ages. Oh, hey, that was the last Argent cell. We got all of them. We're fully upgraded. Do you have it? Do you have the full setup? You just haven't set it up yet? If so, yeah, it would be a good investment. Oh, I shouldn't have wasted that. Damn it. Slip? Oh, you applied for Doom the Dark Ages on Keymailer? I didn't even bother. I'm like, yeah, I'm probably not going to get that. I should just put it in just to see, but yeah, I'm probably not. I mean, they know that I upload and everything. Because I have like my YouTube account tied to it and everything, so they can see that I actually publish content and stuff. But you know, the viewers is where it's at, and I'm probably not in the range that they're looking for. You get an Elgato mic and splitter. Oh, okay. But you have the laptop at least? So. That's the most expensive part, is the computer portion of it. Oh shit. Miss anything? I guess not. You're awfully low to the ground. Ooh, Spectre. Spectre gone. Ah! No. Ah, there you go. Got it. Probably not in the range, but she applied for that and Indiana Jones and Oblivion. You know what? I put in a keymail request for Oblivion. I bought it anyway, but I just put it in just because why not? If they give it to me, maybe they could do a giveaway or something. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, worst they can do is reject it. I already got rejected for one of the keys that I was told would be a sure thing. They're like, oh yeah, you'll get that one for sure. And then I didn't. They're like, nah. Our keys are a little tight this time around, so we're not looking at giving you anything. Alright. Fair enough. I don't need any of it. I hate like going through the rigmarole of it, like all of that. Because I use Keymailer and I use another one. But Keymailer at least has an auto setup where, you know, your content is automatically uploaded to them. The other one you have to like do it manually, which sucks. I hate doing that shit. I hate uploading things. It's not very fun. Well, something happened. Yeah, I feel like with any major releases, and I would consider that a major release, especially considering the fact that Konami rarely puts out a game these days, probably not going to give that to anybody outside of just, you know, the big time streamers. They're probably looking for people that get like thousands and thousands of views on Twitch live, which that is the very, you might think it's the majority because that's what most people go on to see, but it is very, very much in fact the minority. Most people would be lucky to pop 3 digits. Seeing all these lights around me, I'm wondering what the hell's going on. This guy's firing missiles at me. I know, he went to go bat for Bloober when everybody else was dabbing on him. Shouldn't have played that little game of King of the Hill. Look where you're at now. Oh. Well, he was just whirling around in fantastical fashion. Oh, you're in my way! Little bastard. Oh yeah, my left ear is loving whatever the hell's going on there. I think it's the missiles flying by me. Shot his ass on the way down. Ah, there it is. Give me that. I mean, it's a nice service for live streamers. I don't deny that. But it does seem like there are other keymailing sites out there of this similar type. And I do feel like with that one, I mean, the other ones are harder to like get like sign up for. With Keymailer, you basically just need to have like a channel or whatever, and you can sign up for it. But other services require like third-party let-ins or whatever, so they're harder to get into. But I feel like they're a little more lenient with the keys that they drop, and then Keymailer is a little bit more stingy. But yeah, I mean, you know, given the amount of people that probably sign up for it, it's like you have to be. I get it. I'm not dogging them for it, but it's just like one of those things where I like just expect, probably not going to get one if I try to request for this, so kind of don't see the point, but we'll see. I should probably apply for more though, because I've applied for all of like maybe 2. And one got denied and one is still up in the air. Wait, no, sir. Sir, you're in my way. There you go. Damage output on the heavy assault rifle is not what I'm looking for. Oh no. Oh, how did I know there was going to be a second one? I can just feel it in my bones. That's what we're looking for. Ah, and that's where the log is. More stuff all the way down there, too. Alright, alright. You got several sites you signed into. You tend to get the most from replies from Keymailer. Yeah, I got you. Just kind of go with whatever gets you the best response. We fell all the way down here. Ladies, one at a time. Oh shit. I didn't think their long-range bolts did that much damage. They usually get you more with the bites when they're like really close up. I feel like that's almost a insta-kill in that case. Yeah, should have been trained on him a little bit more. It's alright, we got a pretty close checkpoint. Is that it? there's something up there. Teal guy. Yeah. Just about to comment on how nice it was that they're all lined up to get shot, but they fly in pretty quick. Quicker than you'd think they would be. Ah, there's our elite. Missed a log back there, but I'm not terribly torn up about it. Let's see. The chips are basically upgrade tokens for your suit abilities. They correspond to this, but I barely look at these because they require like too much to like actually upgrade now. But all these abilities can be obtained by getting the chips from the elite suits. Actually, I will get that one because I was planning on getting that one anyway. Have more inventory for grenades. Not bad, not bad. Here's a drone, but we're all stacked up. We don't need to get it. I wonder if it registers as me, like, finding it. Because it's still kind of there. Alright.
He must not reach the crucible.
Well, you know what, Demon? Sometimes you don't get what you want. They're infighting. Shit, okay. He was mad enough to just smack him right out of the air. How dare you? I know. I should have left them alone. I'm all firing at them. They're all fighting with each other, though. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Everything I try to do, nothing's working out. Ugh! Hi there. Something happened. Ah, there's some BFG ammo. It's been a minute since we've seen any. I mean, I guess you wouldn't expect to find too much in hell, but still. I tried whipping that BFG out so I could take care of all the Mancubus and the Cacodemons that were coming after me. I do too, and they're taking that away with the next one. People used to bitch about those. Talking about the melee finishers, by the way. I guess I should comment on what chat is saying. If not explicitly for the usages of the VOD. But yeah, people used to not like them very much because it took you out of the shooting experience, or whatever the hell the excuse was. I don't know. I think people were just looking for something to bitch about. But they remove it with the newest installment. They made the melee more freeform, and it's not a finisher per se. It's more just like a combo. Yeah, it's funny too because Dark Age has such a huge emphasis on the melee, which is weird. It has more focus on the melee than any other, the newer Doom games that preceded it. And it's like they don't give you the finishers. They instead just give you more melee options, but nothing that's like a finisher that gives you, I don't know, maybe it'll still give you like armor and stuff, but it doesn't act the same. I like it almost as like a little bit of a breather because there's so much visual input going on where I'm like, okay, my head's on a swivel. I'm looking in here, I'm looking there. And, when I'm able to do a little finisher, it gives me a second to like collect myself. Which I guess I could do kinda if I pull up the radial menu, but, it's just like an added thing. I feel like it's a little bit more respite. You can get a little iframe action going on. You collect your health and your armor, your ammo, whatever drops out of the enemy, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know, I feel like it's a handy game mechanic, and then they're changing it up with the new one, which it might turn out fine. I don't know. Again, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but I have no clue what the game is actually going to play like until I play it. I can't really comment on it just by visual. Yeah, it gives you a little moment to like think and prep for, whatever the hell else you're going to be doing. Because a lot of times you're just surrounded all angles by enemies. Oh, hello, Baron. Anybody else? Guess not. Ew, what are these? They look like gigantic versions of the Goa'uld from Stargate. Okay, let's see. I think we pretty much cleaned up. Yeah, you ain't lying. We'll complain about the stupidest stuff. What is this? Oh, hey, it's where the little snake thing comes from. I don't remember this. Looks like it's a melee boss, though. It's like an actual boss. Ooh. With some of these melee attacks or whatever, where you have to like get out of the way really quick, in Doom Eternal, I think they made it like a dashing mechanic where you could like dash in whatever direction you were moving. It was really handy, because it would get you out of like some of these jams. I guess gotta jump over that. Oh, what? Okay. How was I supposed to know that was gonna happen? It's my fault for playing on a harder difficulty setting without, playing this game recently. Yeah, pretty much all you get is the double jump. You don't have like a dedicated dodge or anything. Shit. And in Eternal, they did add that, so it did help. Guess that was just a waste of a BFG shot then, huh? That's not what I wanted to do. I messed that up. Rough going there. Second phase, I guess he's impervious to damage through all that. Shield is impenetrable even with the BFG. I can make him recoil though, which is nice. I didn't know you could do that, like right before he hits you, right there. Actually does more damage too. Here we go with the spinny spin. Yeah, give me that. You don't need that. What are you doing? Just for good measure. Oh, number 2. Don't GG just yet.
It's not over yet.
I gotta fight 2 of them now. It does look like they're not rocking shields though. I'm telling you, Mythical, this game is mean sometimes. You gotta put up with a little meanness every once in a while. Let's see if they put a checkpoint right when I'm fighting the 2 of them. I got hit with the big beam. Alright, we gotta fight 2. Ooh. I saw it in the corner of my eye, but I wasn't quite looking at it enough to dodge it. Oh, hello there. For me! Stupid little snake. Alright. Come on. Where's the, there it is. The old crucible. Thank you. Look, and all my friends have come to congratulate me as well. It's a little Krangish, wasn't it? Although instead of a meatball, he's a snake-looking thing. I'm going to back out of the menu just a second, because I want to see something real quick. But I'm not stopping. But yeah, hold on a sec. Let me take a look. Ooh. Alright. I think we could beat this tonight. We got 2 levels left. Two streams for Doom. That's pretty surprising. I didn't think it'd be possible. We would be going pretty late, though. But I don't think the levels are going to be terribly long.
You have the crucible, and with it the means to contain the power of the well. We have a plan to send you there. Vega will walk you through the process.
No, I think I own it. It was on my wish list for a minute, Vale. And I saw somebody stream Proteus, and I said, that looks interesting. And I wish listed it, but I think I got it in like maybe a Humble Bundle or something. It came... I think I own it, but I'm not 100% certain. Might have been like a free Epic game, I'm not too sure. But I have not gotten around to playing it yet. It did look interesting though, because I know I had it on my wish list for a minute.
This is my primary operating facility. It is where I was created and where my core processing unit is maintained. It takes approximately 2.4 terawatts of power to sustain my operational capabilities, but it has been decided that we can use that power to send you to the source of the portal. I will not survive the procedure and am unable to self-terminate, so I will walk you through the process. All interior and exterior facility doors have been secured.
Sorry to hear that, Vega.
You will need to begin by finding a way in and disabling the security systems.
Yeah, there were a lot of games around the time when Proteus was coming out. More so prior to it by a few years, but there was a lot of games that were trying to go for the classic first-person shooter vibe. And, you know, some of them were Doom. I think Proteus, just based on the gore, was probably going more for Doom, from what I remember. But there might have been, like, some Quake in there, but there was... God, I got a number of them, too, but I can't remember the names of most of them. But stuff like Cultic, stuff like... Oh, I forget the name, but there was a lot that were along the lines of Doom and Quake and Blood. Just kind of like a lot of indie games that were trying to copy that same kind of vibe. And Proteus was one of the later ones, because that's a little more recent one. I feel like that was released in the last maybe 5 years. But yeah, there was quite a few, and a number of them were decent. One was a medieval, I think, that was kind of more Quake-like. There was another one that was very much like Blood, but I forget the name of it. I even streamed it for a second.
In this maintenance facility. Each termination point is protected by an electrified field, but you should survive the surge.
If you say so.
Primary neural security network offline.
I knew there was going to be something behind me eventually. should have been more proactive about that, but it just came to mind like, oh, I should probably try to kill like at least 5 enemies while I got this thing deployed.
Primary neural security network offline.
Three for one. Got another variety is the spice of death, huh? Didn't want that. I got invulnerability when I'm hunting for like probably one enemy. Oh wait, maybe there might not be any. Maybe we just need to turn this off.
Auxiliary neural security network offline.
Bring them out, come on. I guess that was it.
My vital operating systems are now vulnerable. I recommend destroying my coolant system first. This will accelerate the destabilization process.
Boy, everything's just coming out now. Pulled that out a little bit late. Oh, I have the wrong one pulled out. I'm like, that looks weird. God's cannon instead of the rocket launcher. Okay, where are the coolant units? These things, they look like coolant units. Oh, there's BFG ammo down here too. Hold on, let me get that. Oh no, I'm being directed like way far out. You silly bitch. He was stuck underneath the staircase. He's the whole reason this whole music situation hadn't calmed down yet. Okay, how do we get to wherever we need to get to? We seem to be getting further away from it, so I'm guessing it's going to be down here. Let me just look at the map. How about that? Still not making the picture any clearer. Although, it does look like there's a door over. Hold on. Door over this way.
Should you find yourself caught in a level 3 demon contamination event, it is important that you prepare. Attempt free fall with a map, and neither should you. Your work here matters.
I think there's something going on upstairs, but don't have access to it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, I didn't even know I needed a blue key card, but there it is.
Access granted.
Let me go back this way. There was a hallway I didn't check out. Okay, I think it just wraps around. Get me through there. Auto map.
Access granted.
I guess we can go down here. I don't know if we need to.
Early tests of Vega's protoplasmic circuitry showed temperatures exceeding 1.2 megakelvins, 173 times hotter than the surface of the sun. To contain
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds pretty bad.
structure was built to house Vega's miles of circuitry and millions of processing centers.
You are looking at the only absolute zero cooling system ever constructed. It took years to perfect. Destroy each of the 4 coolant generators. Once
Core temperature rising.
the system should begin to melt down.
Trying to make me feel bad, Vega. When they say whatever they said, 363 megakelvins. All right, yeah. Oh shit! I did not mean to press that. I mean, hey, we got rid of the summoner. I guess that's good. But yeah, I did not want to use the BFG there. I was actually aiming to use this. I mean, it's 1 key away. Can't blame me that much. But I wanted to get the chainsaw out. I need more ammo. Hold on. I did not mean to bring up the command console. My ear itches though. Hey, shot me right out of the air. Oh, Jesus. Somebody, I don't know what that was. That sound, that might have been a lost soul, but that sound sounded bad. It didn't sound like the normal, like, imp fireballs. I don't know what that was. No, I hit the escape key, but I accidentally hit the command key too. So it was just like it was a 2-for-1. But I did mean to pause because I needed to scratch my ear.
Protoplasmic circuitry showed temperatures exceeding 1.2 megakelvins.
Core temperature rising.
Let's see how hot we can get it. Peekaboo. Hey, wait. Go! You little bastard, you stopped me. There we go. Alright, time to bring out the plasma gun. Not my favorite, but I am running out of ammo on pretty much everything else. It does a lot of damage. I don't know, I just don't like the feel of it, I guess. The kind of slower bolts are a little weird. Oh. Trying to see what I even have here. Ah, I thought you could get away from me. You almost disappeared for a second, too. Alright, good. That gave me a little more ammunition. Okay, I need to find more coolant things. I saw one section that was like locked. I don't know if there's a coolant tank in there or what. In there. Something's going on in there. That's what we needed. As long as I got the summoner. It wasn't quite a grapple, but it was like enough to kill it in midair, which was surprising. Yeah.
Thank you. You can now move to where my core is located to complete this process.
Superman punch! Got a little Roman Reigns action. Mid-air, we got a summoner and a baron while berserk, which is crazy. Those are two of the hardest enemies in the game. Acknowledge me. hold on. Before we can do any acknowledging, I need to know where I need to go. Oh, you know what? Up where that shielding was. There it is. Dang it. We didn't use a BFG, did we? No. We literally need the elevator just to get up that, like, 6 feet.
The train below will take you to the entrance.
Vega, there's no train. Unless I'm just supposed to hop on. Oh, there is a train. I thought this was railing.
For you to gain access to my core, the demonic threat must be removed from the room ahead.
I'm sure I could do something about that. For a fat bastard, he sure can jump. Ooh, wait. I'm in a place I should not be. Oh! There's way too many bolts being blasted my way as I was switching weapons. I tried to move to the left because I saw them coming, but it just wasn't good enough. It's a lot. This is the second to the last level in the game. So they're gonna make sure we work for it.
Access to my core, the demonic threat must be removed from the room ahead.
Yeah, rip. And tear. I had to use that BFG like almost right off the bat. I'm not contesting with 2 Barons and 2 Cacodemons. Like the sound of that. The scientists at the UAC thought it was viable. There's so much potential and energy, or something. Funny thing is, too, a lot of these enemies are like UAC variants, where they're like not the demons in hell are not applying the cybernetics to themselves. So it's like everything we see, like these revenants here, and then the cyborg Mancubus, and even like the cyber demon and stuff like that. That is all thanks to the UAC. Ugh, damn it! I got smacked in midair. That's our idea of clean energy. It's taken straight from hell. I know, the irony is not lost. This is a brutal room. It's, I mean, it's pretty big, so there's a decent amount of space to maneuver, but you can get locked into some pretty tight areas. Oh, that's what the hell? That's the BFG. Oh, it's a lot of crazy. Get rid of that summoner, please. Hello? What have we here? That might be it. Oh, yeah, I think that was it. We didn't get a checkpoint, though, which, holy Christ. Let me collect what I can. Okay. Hold up. Here's the checkpoint.
Memory capabilities. Control of
Shit. Okay. Well, at least we got a checkpoint like right before that. I landed on the electric rails though. But there is an elite down there. So we can get one of the Praetor tokens. That's what I was trying to aim for. Saw it for just a split second. It's a good thing we got the checkpoint right before it. I was getting a little worried too.
I am losing memory capabilities. Control of
Oh, I'm locked. Oh wait, no, I'm not.
Once Vegas core is destroyed, the vacuum of energy will pull you back through to hell.
Wait, hold on, Samuel. I'm dead. Don't know if you know this, but I appear to have died. How do I get down there? There we go. That was like the hardest thing I've had to do yet. Yeah, no checkpoint there. You had to do it all over again. But it's like usually after you finish a big battle like that, they do give you a checkpoint. So I was like sweating a little bit when it didn't pop up immediately. Just had to get in the other room.
Once Vegas core is destroyed, the vacuum of energy will pull you back through to hell. We have your destination set to the well's location. Now use the crucible to power it down, and the portal here on Mars will be closed permanently. They will not allow access to the well without a fight. But I'm sure that's what you're looking for, isn't it?
More or less. Alright, Mother Brain. This is really cool looking. I do not really remember this. But I enjoy the aesthetic. That must be the thing generating all that heat that's hotter than the surface of the sun. That was a shorter level than the previous one, and I think the next one is shorter still, so let's do it. We can beat this. I got this. I remember the last boss was actually a little bit hard, but hopefully it's nothing too brutal. I did beat this on stream before too, but the quality was really bad. And the recordings came out so choppy that I didn't actually upload them to anything. I just deleted them. That was back in 2016 or 17. I was about 3 years into streaming. I didn't quite have as good of a PC or a knack for it, so nice that I can come back all this time later. I remember somebody came, I don't know who it was, I don't think it's like a regular that still comes around, but somebody came in and they were very nice. They're like, wow, this looks great. Like, and they were saying that genuinely too. They weren't like, oh yeah, look at this piece of shit. But they're like, are you playing this on PC? And I'm like, yep, this PC version. And it must have looked not that, I mean, well, back in the day, I don't know, early-ish days of Twitch, probably didn't look as bad as I remembering it being, but somebody was very impressed with the visual fidelity of it. And I'm like, you say so. about 9 years of your 11 years those days. Where is she? God damn it, where is she? Shit. I'll just do that because I do not want to deal with the summoner this early on. I'd rather just waste the BFG. And besides playing it all this time later, it's like, I think since, I don't remember when they did the update, but it might have been since Eternal, but they added RTX to this game, and it looks great. I mean, it looked great back then in 2016, but it looks so much better. It almost looks comparable to like releases these days. This game looks phenomenal. I've heard about that, Vale. Used to have issues with the internet stability back in the day. Unfortunately, things are mostly sorted now. Yeah, you don't really have, not from what I've seen anyway, that issue as much. Excuse me? What'd you say to me? Whispering stuff in my ear? I still got Berserk going. Lay the Wraith Souls to rest. 3. Shit. Every time I go to hell, there's always some sort of puzzle. This truly is hell. Nine out of 15. I thought I already had 9 out of 15. Oh no, I think I had 6 out of 15. Trash in your state is mainly a retirement state. As long as you could text and watch Netflix, you had good internet. Yeah, because once people started needing to work from home, people needed to step up. I would think that the major fear, though, was that for the internet companies was that... oh my god, stop me in midair. I was going to say, the major fear from the companies, though, was that users would switch their services to somebody that was like more, it could have been more expensive but more stable, so everybody probably had to, you know, up the quality just to be competitive. That was probably the only motivating factor. Yeah, I guess for schooling as well. go over there. But no, I'm stuck in this hell and not that hell. Where are we anyway? Something out here? Something up here. I don't know. I haven't been over here, so I guess this is as good a place as any. Yeah, there's that.
Kill him.
Not if I kill you first. He recovered right as soon as I got up there. Oh yeah, I got Comcast. They're generally a pain in the ass. For the most part, I got it stabilized to the point where, you know, it's serviceable for when I do stream. But I mean, there are so many restrictions with how I stream just based on how bad the service is. There's supposed to be a couple fiber optic companies that are setting up here, but it's taken a minute for them to get in my neck of the woods. And apparently they will be around here. It's just a matter of when. But if their rates are fair, which I always hear that fiber is always cheaper.
Kill him.
Yeah, Comcast is the fastest internet we have here. Which, you know, I don't live in New York or nothing, but it's an up and coming, you know, hustling and bustling city. You'd think we'd have something better. My friend in Texas, he's got family that works for the Warner internet, which is apparently great. I rarely hear anybody talk bad about Time Warner's internet. They're just like a single state away. I wish we had them, but we don't. We got Comcast and then like a little local thing. There's a fiber company way out in another county, but, you know, it's not in my area. But yeah, there is supposedly at least 2 fiber companies that are setting up and should be in my region at some point, but, you know, how fast they're going to be able to do that, I've got no clue. Made mention of it before, but the biggest problem that fiber companies were having, like Google Fiber, for instance, was that they basically have to use the same lines or the same line system as all the cable companies. And it's like, from a company perspective, I get it. For some regions, they would have to ask permission from places like Comcast. Like, hey, can we use your lines so that we can put our own up? And it's like, if you're a company and a rival company is coming up to you and they're asking permission to use your lines so they can provide a better service, it's like, hell no. They're not going to do that. So that was, in the East, I hear that was the biggest issue with Google, for instance, with their fiber service. Here, I don't know if it's the same issue. I don't know if it's an issue of they're needing to use existing cable companies' lines, or if they just need to put up their own, but I would imagine that in either of those situations, it would probably take a minute to get it done. Yeah, Comcast is pretty bad. The stability is very, very questionable for the most part. I'm about to die here. I just had to use that out of desperation. Jesus. I think there's another one up here, though. I know it's armor. But, you know, we've had issues where the stream has gone down just because the, you know, the bitrate suffers. We had that problem just a couple weeks ago. I can't stream at certain times of day because I think there's too many people in the neighborhood that are, like, using the lines or whatever. And, like, the bitrate just suffers completely where it's not usable for streaming purposes. So, you know, that's a big issue. They're constantly putting out new plans that are cheaper by a little bit, but they never like tell you, they never inform you that those plans are available. So now I've gotten in the habit of checking like once a year at least to see if there are any new plans available that'll benefit me. But I remember when I first got this service, I think there was a new plan that was in place for couple years before I found out about it, and I was paying for slower internet for more money than what they were currently offering. It's pretty ridiculous. They do a lot of dumb stuff though. And you know, you gotta put up with it if it's the only ISP. I remember talking to somebody and they're like, well, just move. I'm just like, you son of a bitch, I'm not gonna move for slightly better internet. I mean, yeah, it gets bad, but it's not like move worthy. I'm not gonna move out of the state. I'm not gonna move away from family just so I can get like better internet. It's a retarded idea. I guess if you were like operating your own company or something like that, and it's like you needed it, but that's not me. I don't need it that bad.
We must not be allowed to free them.
All the imps, they're all hobbling away. There used to be a time where Hell Knights were a big pain in the ass, and now they're just kind of like here. They're here all the time. This armor down here. I specifically used the chainsaw so I could get health. I end up getting decked anyway. God damn it. Here, hold on. Ad break coming up. Better than nothing, because they stopped one street from you. You fought with them for 3 months. Oh, yeah. I remember you talking about that. Thought I had to sneeze there, but I guess not. Yeah, that sucks, Vale. I remember you talking about that before, where they stopped just short of your neighborhood. They're like, well, pay us 30,000. Like, that's an asshole thing to do. Like, that's not a reasonable thing to ask anybody, unless they were a company. But like for like a residential, that's like a really nasty thing to just like reply back to. Yeah, like pay us $30,000 and we'll do it. It's like the corporate way of saying like go fuck yourself, basically. But yeah, I can't believe that they would have like legitimately replied to that. If I was managing that department or whatever, I might have just like stayed silent or I don't know, come up with something else at the very least. Say it's just not possible for us to do that right now. Don't lean in too close. I don't need that just yet, but I'm probably going to. Stuck. No, not that. I can't believe I missed him twice. So nice, I gotta miss it twice. Oh man, that Revenant was getting hit by one of these guys. You had one friend that lived in nearby. Yeah, I mean, that must especially suck since they're so close. And they were able to get it, but you weren't. See what I'm looking at. And you'd think the rocket launcher would do a lot more damage than it actually does. Wrist beginning to cramp. Oh shit, what was that? I think that was a residual hit from one of the Mancubus. Oh! I thought you'd come in here all big and bad. Guess not. All gifts. Gifts all for me. Alright, number 2. We're almost done. Yeah, that is weird, just like across the street. It just doesn't fit into the grid. It's such a weird thing, I've never heard of that before. But like, that entire situation is just odd to me. The skull has been pressed. Half-assed it, didn't feel like fixing it. That could be. I would not be surprised given the quality of everything else that they do. Oh, quad damage. Shit. It's not what I wanted, but I'll make it do. Quad damage is I can tear through armor like nobody's business, especially with those pinkies, which are such a pain in the ass. What else we got? It's just imps as far as the eye can see. I'm sick of imps. That's more like it. Couple of Mancubus, not bad. Not messing with 3 barons. Jesus. It's always like one lone imp trying to close up things here. He thinks he can get the job done. That's admirable. Alright, last one. No friend to guide me this time? Olivia, fancy meeting you here.
They promised me so much.
Did you get it? She got something. Oh boy, here we go. Spider Mastermind. You didn't think it would happen, but here it is. I don't know what the hell I need to do with this. That's not good. It does something here, like it, I remember it like affected the ground, which I think is what maybe it was doing there. So you need to get up on those pillars for that. Otherwise it provides you with like cover that you can sort of hide behind, but they die pretty quickly. If pillars can do that. Oh shit! Oh. We weren't doing too bad. I had the health bar down about halfway. I don't know what was going on. Like spikes popped up on the pillars, so I guess I needed to jump off of them. There were like beams that were connecting between them, but it looked, I don't know, I didn't quite register everything. I think we need to go for the fleshy brain bits. It's a hell of a weak point, yeah. I mean, obviously it's more covered when she flips over like that, but... Spider Mastermind is a classic Doom enemy, though. I don't remember if there's a phase 2 or what. Here we go. He just popped the BFG right in its mouth. I think we killed it. Look at the jiggle physics on that brain. Thank you, thank you. I think that's it. I don't think there's a phase 2 or like a secret boss.
You've won. It's over. You stopped the invasion and closed the portal. But it's come at a price. Argent, Vega, this entire operation. You see, I've watched you work. Come to understand your motivation. You think the only way is to kill them all, leave nothing behind. And you may be right. But we can't just shut it all down. Without Argent energy, it will be worse. I don't expect you to agree. But with this, we can continue our work. I am not the villain in this story. I do what I do because there is no choice.
Rerouting tether coordinates complete.
Our time is up. I can't kill you, but I won't have you standing in our way. Until we see each other again.
Oh, I'm fine with it. I don't need a phase 2. We've gone through so much already. But I guess, yeah, comparatively speaking, when you have like the Cyber Demon, that has 2 phases, and then you have to fight like those Hell Guardians twice over. Of course, the second time is a lot easier than the first one, but it's just like, ah, shit. I gotta do it all over again. Oh, but that was fun. It's been a minute since I played this. I streamed this back in it was either 2016 or 2017, something like that. One more Mega Boss is cake. Yeah, it was more of an event more than anything. Well, it's still a difficult boss. I mean, I died to it. It's kind of puzzle oriented, so you know, it has its own unique trials compared to other ones. But yeah, I streamed this game a while back, and again, as I mentioned before, the stream went okay. I'm sure it didn't look all that great compared to what it's probably looking like on Twitch now, but you know, I was streaming at 720p. I was probably doing 30 FPS. But the recording just was too choppy. I could not keep it. But the actual stream went through okay. I remember this happened with other games too. Like OBS just made a bad recording because it was taking too many resources. I remember like Grand Theft Auto 5 was like that, for instance. I'm sure they just did that because getting there is the hardest part. Yeah, getting through all the trials is longer and more of an endurance test than the actual boss. But yeah, the boss is fine. I thought the boss was fun. If you've ever played, which I don't think, Vale, you said you played them, but the original Doom games, I forget where Spider Mastermind makes its appearance, but it is a final boss, and it's like, it's not that challenging. it's really it's like a big arena. It's just, it shoots a bunch of shit at you, but if you're just strafing and dodging and you know you have enough weapons, you can get through it like really quickly. So Spider Mastermind is a cool and memorable enemy, but it was never like one of the hardest bosses either, so they probably just didn't make it overly difficult because it really wasn't that much. There wasn't that much to it in the original game either. But anyway, yeah, so finally being able to revisit it, fully like maxed out graphics, RTX, get a 1440p recording, 60 FPS at the very least, and I know this is already like not as good as it could be. I mean, we could be doing like 4K and 120 FPS or something by this point, but I'm satisfied with where I'm at with my video game recordings at this point in time. But being able to do it again is a lot of fun. Glad I was able to get it in before Dark Ages comes out, since we will be playing that when that pops next month in a couple of weeks. And yeah, I just wanted to revisit this game. It's been a long time since I played it. It's still fun. I like it a lot. It has a very different vibe compared to Doom Eternal. I still think I like the gameplay better in Doom Eternal. Enjoyed watching? Well, thank you. I'm glad to have you here. Glad you enjoyed it. But look at the little Doom figure. I don't remember that. Yeah, it's still a very like breakneck pace, very frantic game. I love it. It's you know, edge of your seat kind of stuff. It does feel like it gets a little, I don't know. It's just the right length. It's not a terribly long game. I got through it, you know, trying to replay in a couple sections on the hardest difficulty that they allow me to do in about 10-ish hours, maybe a little bit more than that, 12 pushing it. So, you know, it's an action game though. You can't really expect too much out of it, I would think. But still a decent amount. It does. What I was going to say though is it's just the right amount of length, because I was getting a little fatigued, I think, by the gameplay loop, as the kids are calling it these days. It's kind of more of the same. There wasn't as much enemy variety to support going too much further. If they had, you know, say put in an extra like 5 hours worth of content or something, I think that would have been a little bit too long. So it's just the right amount of time. But level design, the look of everything is slick. All the weapons feel great. And I do think that they did go above and beyond with the next installment. I feel like Eternal just kind of amped that up. I would even say that there's some levels here in Doom 2016 which were actually better than Doom Eternals. Doom Eternals kind of had some sprawling maps, and Doom 2016 has kind of, I feel like, more tightly confined corridors that you didn't get a whole lot of in Eternal, which I thought was a little bit more fun. It's kind of like a tighter, more confined, more claustrophobic experience, which can make things more tense, and I do enjoy that from a game as well. But yeah, it's a fun game, man. I just haven't played it in a while, so it's like I didn't remember if I would like it as much replaying it this in, the modern day. I knew it was fine, I knew it was good, but I had played so many other Doom games in between when I last played this and when I'm playing it now. It's like, well, would I look on it any differently, having gone through the entirety of a bunch of other stuff since then? But I still like it quite a bit. But there's not much to be said about it. I mean, great gameplay, guns, level design, look of it, music, obviously. Mick Gordon's got an amazing soundtrack. I think we amped that thing up. I think we pumped up the music level to like 100% and turned everything down to like 80 or less. I almost kind of want to go through and play Doom Eternal again, but I don't think I'll have the time. I've got like too much to do. I can't even play it on my own time. And I'm certainly not going to stream it. I don't think that's gonna be doing it for me. Hey, what's the next game? Well, we're working through Doom on the PlayStation, so I'm probably going to hop back into that sometime this week if I end up doing a four-day stream week or more, since I missed out on last week. Tomorrow I'm thinking of doing Kingsfield 2, which Haikiri had redeemed for me to play. So I gotta let him know when I start up the stream. And we'll probably check that out for a little bit. Wednesday has been the default multiplayer night, so I might be doing a little bit of that too. We are sort of working through Resident Evil 5. I started up with Akuma 2 weeks ago. And we played for a couple hours, and he seemed like he wanted to hop back in, so we might pick that up again. I would love to do Resident Evil 6, because I just want to experience that gameplay and finally actually beat it, because that game sucks so much that I want to say I did it. I want to go through the entirety of it, because there's a lot of game in that game. So, hey, there he is. Yeah, I don't know when you want to hop back into Resident Evil 5, but I'd be down for it at some point. I do have to do Haikiri's game tomorrow, and I'm going to check it out for at least a couple hours. And I don't know, I might do more than that, but Kingsfield was a good series. I have the second one. We were talking about this last night when Haikiri had redeemed the game. But it's one of those situations like with the Final Fantasy series where they started late in the States. So the earlier games are actually the later games. But Kingsfield 1 for us in the US is actually Kingsfield 2 in Japan. And I've not actually played it myself, but the original Kingsfield that is actually Kingsfield 1 in Japan doesn't look that great, and I've heard it sucks. But Kingsfield 2 in the States is actually Kingsfield 3. But I'll be doing the US version regardless, but I'll be taking a look at that tomorrow. We're going to take a look at it for a couple hours. After you do Leon's story, 6 still downhill from there. I don't even remember liking Leon's story, to be fair. Vale. I remember it being... I liked it less. Here's the thing, and I've made no affront about this. I think Resident Evil 6 has excellent gameplay. I think it's at the service of a very bad game. And I actually think I might like Chris's campaign more because it makes more use of the gameplay. Whereas Leon's was more, they were trying to go for the tense horror atmosphere, and things were a little more slow and plotting and had more puzzles and stuff. And I didn't really like that. I don't remember liking Leon's at all. From the other two campaigns, I remember it's passable. It's not great. Doesn't feel like Resident Evil, but I can tolerate it. Leon's was a bit of a chore for me to get through, but it's been a long time since I played it, so I would be interested to boot it up and see what's doing with it. Give me your info later. All right. You have to use AI when you're playing it. The AI is fine if you don't do the harder difficulty settings, Mythical. I made the mistake of doing that last time I played Resident Evil 5. I went for the hardest. I think I went for Vet. I think Vet and Professional are the two harder ones. And I didn't do Professional, but I did do Vet. And Vet was terrible. It was god-awful. And it wasn't because like the enemies were too hard or anything, but the AI just couldn't, the NPC partner could not keep up and was just constantly dying and getting themselves into trouble. And they would like always use health items instead of conserve them. And it was really bad. So I had to, I was like forcibly taking health items away from Sheva. I think I was playing as Chris during the campaign. I was forcibly taking items away from her. Like, you can't have this. You're not allowed. I will be the only one administering the heals here. But yeah, if you play normal, because I used to play that game all the time, and I remember like not having an issue with it. I always heard at the time when people were talking about it, oh yeah, the NPC sucks. I'm like, I never had a problem with it, but I never played anything harder than normal back in the day when I played it on PS3. I had only played it on the normal difficulty, but when I did Vet on PC a few years ago, holy shit, that was a bad experience. It was really rough. So yeah, if you're doing it with the NPC, you gotta do it on normal or easy, but as long as you don't go above normal, you'll be fine. Leon was good horror, Chris was good action, the rest were okay stories, hellish gameplay. Rescue that damn machine, you spam the button until your thumb's falling off. Yeah, the QTEs aren't great, but the gameplay, the core gameplay, I think is excellent. I've always said that the mercenaries might be the best mercenaries for Resident Evil 6 because it utilizes the gameplay so well. You got a dodge mechanic, the roll mechanic, you can like melee at will. It's so freeform and loose. And there's limb damage. I played Mercenaries for a second. It was excellent. I didn't do very good, but it was like I could see the potential for it to be great. And I've seen some gameplay videos of people that have mastered the gameplay for Resident Evil 6, and it's impressive. I compared it like probably feeling closest to like a John Wick movie, like with the amount of like dodging, rolling, and melee and gunplay that you can do. Like it looks John Wick-ish. It's like that amount of intensity and freeform movement, melee blending with gunplay. It's just that the main game doesn't utilize the gameplay all that well and puts it in the service of, forcing you into a horror campaign with Leon, which doesn't utilize the combat that well. Chris, I remember there were portions. There was like that big giant enemy roaming around town. I remember that level was kind of fun, but some of like the tighter corridor stuff was really not great, especially when you had to use like cover. It was not fun. Oh, okay, you're talking about no, but I was referring when you said Leon was good horror and Chris was good action. Unless you were talking about Chris was good action in Resident Evil 5 context. But yeah, for Resident Evil 6, Chris's campaign I remember being a little bit more fun because it did utilize it, but when you were kind of like packed into tighter levels, it wasn't as fun as like some of the more open ones. And then Leon's, I just don't remember liking his campaign that much. And I do not remember, no, what's her name? Shelly and the dude, Wesker's son. Whatever the hell his name was. Yeah, I was referring to what you were talking about with that first part with the Resident Evil 6. I haven't even read your comment on Resident Evil 5's AI. You enjoyed 5, but you would not do the hardest mode ever with AI. Did not have AI issues on normal. Yeah, I didn't either. I never had any problems with it on normal difficulty. If a zombie sneezed on you, she throw a first aid spray on you. Yeah, that's the problem I was having. She would constantly use health items, and it's like hard ones to come by, like the first aid sprays. Thank God she couldn't like pick up and mix herbs. That would have been a nightmare. But yeah, if she gets like a first aid spray or something like that, it's gone in like as soon as she gets it. It's like, wait a second, goddamn. So I had to constantly keep like taking health items from her. She couldn't have anything, or I'd pack her inventory with like a bunch of useless shit so she wouldn't be picking up anything else. It was rough. It was not as enjoyable a playthrough as it could have been, specifically because the NPC was not great on the harder difficulty setting. I should have done normal, but you know, the machismo, whatever, kicking in. I'm like, yeah, I could do this on vet. I'm good enough. And I was good enough for like the regular enemies. I wasn't good enough to babysit. Well, I guess I beat the game. I didn't dock the difficulty setting, and I did beat it, but it was a lot rougher than it should have been. But yeah, I'm looking forward, I think, to doing Resident Evil 6. Especially if I get to play it with somebody, then we could probably breeze through it pretty quickly, I think. I don't think it'll be as boring as playing it on my own. It's a fun with friends action game. Yeah. All right, Mythical. I'm about to head out in a second here, so you're not missing much of anything. I guess I'm just doing post-game chat, basically. But you get to bed. You take care. Yeah, Kuma, if you want to hop in on some RE6. I don't know if you want to continue with Resident Evil 5 or not. I'm not, like, chomping at the bit to play through 5 again since I just played it a couple of years ago, but I'm also not opposed to finishing it if you want to get through it. But Resident Evil 6, I am kind of looking forward to playing through. Just because I feel like I'd finally be able to beat it and put a kibosh in it. I remember when I first got that game on PS4, good lord, I hated it. I was so put off. I think we could beat 5 pretty fast. Well, it depends on the time I have for it, but I mean, it's not a terribly long game either. Yeah, I don't have anything super in mind to play tomorrow, Mythical. It's outside of just Haikiri's game. We'll be checking out Kingsfield for a little bit. But outside of that, I mean, you know, sky's the limit, as they say. Let me toss up my end screen. But yeah, we could probably blitz through 5 pretty quick, I would think. Vet with 2 people that are familiar with the game, I'd imagine that we'd be able to stomp it out. But, I mean, we only did put a couple hours into it last time. It's not like it was anything substantial. Where did we end up? We ended up, we were right after the vehicle segment. We haven't even gotten into, like, the temple area yet. Maybe. Some Fortnite. Yeah, the village. Alright. I kind of remember it, yeah. Okay, it's for like the tribal area. Oh boy, and then we have to do that big open area on the boat. I actually like that area. It's fun. Thank God we're not scouring for like secrets and shit though. That would be miserable. Miserable existence, that is. Also, despite the setbacks in 5, you were super happy with the way they did Wesker. Oh, Wesker was great in 5. Wesker was the highlight of 5. I didn't have a problem with 5 at all. I was actually shocked when I started seeing all these people like dabbing on 5, saying it was shit. I'm like, really? I thought it was good. I could kind of see like it's a different type of game, so I could see where people would be like, well, it's too action based. But it did feel like it was a natural step up from where 4 left off. But I didn't have a problem with it. There were still moments that it's a very tense game. There's like plenty of action that happens in Resident Evil 5 where it gets really intense. Enjoyed it after you learned to starve the AI. Yeah, I mean, again, I never had problems with it when I played on normal, but if you were doing any higher difficulties, yeah, it would have been a pain in the ass. I get it. Let's see. I'm going to take a look at what we got going on here. Oh, Oxcat is on. They have not been on stream for a long time. I might go raid them, even though they've been up for 11 hours, apparently. Jesus Christ. Let me make sure that, okay. It's actually online. Sometimes they AFK. It's really weird for a long time, but I don't know what they're playing. Dinkum? I don't know what Dinkum is, but I'll toss Oxcat a raid. Thank you, Vale. Thanks for coming in on the raid, which, by the way, thank you again to Mythical for the raid earlier, and thank you, Drunk Scoob, for the raid. Make sure you go check those guys out. Awesome variety streamers. And I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing some Kingsfield 2 and maybe a little bit of multiplayer. But until then, you guys take care. Have a good night. We'll catch you next time. And yeah, hope to see you tomorrow. Later.